Webs.
Sorry for being a little
Howdy.
bit late, but we are ready to go.
All right. So, all of you are in the city of Marsimber. There's a large plateau that overlooks this bustling trade port city. Recently, upon that overlook, a strange, squat, sandstone temple has appeared. A number of adventuring parties sent by the governor of the city have gone into it. None have returned. As a result, a member of nobility of this country has arrived at the city and put together an adventuring party of high-level, experienced, and veteran adventurers to go in, see if they can recover the adventurers, and put an end to potentially whatever is causing this problem and has caused the temple to appear here. All of you have been recruited by a warforged by the name of Sparrowhawk. He is working for one Lord Augustus Leopold. You have not met Lord Augustus. Sparrowhawk has told you that he prefers Og. All of you are currently sitting in front of the fireplace in the Dark Maiden's Repose, the inn of two of your party members. Sparrowhawk is there, a warforged of few words. You're waiting for your hirer and potentially the leader of this little expedition. While all of you are sitting here, if we could go around, introduce the name of your character, if you want to, what they look like, or anything interesting about them that you might have shared over the last few hours of conversation, sitting in front of the fireplace as the rain and thunder of Marsimber falls around the closed inn, awaiting your expedition to depart. Go ahead and move your characters to the front of the fireplace here. Well, everyone except the owners. We're gonna start with the birthday girl. What is your character's name? And if you want to, give a brief description. If you don't want to, just give us her name and the race of the character, that sort of thing.
All right. Her name is Anla Eversharp, and she is a about 4'7" gray dwarf Durgar, and she has wild, kind of white, big, unruly hair that's in a high ponytail, and she wears leather armor with kind of a dark purple kind of bodysuit underneath. She's got glowing yellow eyes, and she has kind of furrowed eyebrows, and she has two hatchets that are kept on her back, basically, like down at her waist or her hips.
All right. Would anyone like to volunteer, or shall I roll the dice for who's
I
next?
can go. So this is Vistra Eversharp. She also runs this bar along with her wife Anla. She is a very tall, slender drow lady who has like this fluffy, like pinkish white hair that's like almost like cumulus cloud level fluffy. She typically isn't wearing her armor, but because we're going on an adventure, she's busted out her adventuring gear. Usually she's got like a pretty like laid back demeanor, friendly, and like is busy running the bar. Like you get the feeling she's usually the type to like talk up the customers type deal. And she sports a silver shiny breastplate. It looks like it's taken quite a beating, but has like seen its fair share of repairs. and she also has this very curious, kind of alarming weapon. It typically looks like just a normal like plain rod when it's on her back or in its holster, but when she unsheaths it, there are these like swirling like inky tentacles that like kind of erupt from it. It's very off-putting compared to her whole like the rest of her demeanor, but yeah, that's Vistra.
All right. Taurus. That is the correct way to pronounce it.
Taurus. Yep.
Taurus. Fantastic. Go ahead.
You see, standing at an exact 6 feet, no taller, no shorter, this very ornately constructed metal humanoid made of like these beautiful white and gold metals, all constructed and intricately crafted. He looks very, very regal. Has a host of daggers kind of portrayed around his belt and a couple of short swords, as well as an ornate spellbook that kind of matches the same regalia that he's built into. Very stalwart in his demeanor, stands very straight. If he sits, perfect posture. Any conversation he has is met with the most direct answer he can come up with. Notably, would have shared that he was asked by his creator to come here as some form of construct, but wanting to keep the peace was lent to whoever required his aid, and is currently here to provide support in the best way that he can.
Fantastic. Dor, Arfine, who would like to go?
I'll go.
All right, go ahead.
So Fiend is currently sitting on a stool, leaning forward, elbow on knee, halfway down a bottle of wine that she's been drinking on her own. She has dark skin covered in scars that seem to glow like ambers in the dark, just like her hair just seems to be almost on, like it's almost like it's fire, but it's hair at the same time. She's probably in the middle of a joke, telling a joke that's probably inappropriate. She has been traveling to find her family again, and came across the news of this job. She's just being like, okay, I need to eat somehow. So she joined up just cuz.
And finally, the noble Dor of Trog of House Bernate. Please describe yourself.
Okay, so what you see is a brass dragonborn, probably one of the biggest ones you've ever seen. He's around 6'10". Just think of the mountain from Game of Thrones and in dragon form, and that's what you see. All across his body you see scars, but not battle scars. Well, a couple here and there, but main scars adorn his body that look like symbols of different cities. On his belt he has multiple different bags of knickknacks, trinkets, what have you. Then he has just a basic shield, but you kind of see a waving tint, which gives you an impression it could be magically imbued with just a little bit more protection. And then on his left side, you just see a hilt of a sword, just the bottom half if the blade was gone, just hanging there. And among talking to you, he's told you about his more famous brother, named of Trogdor, which he doesn't want to really be associated with anymore, so he's asked to go on by Avalar.
All right. So, as all of you are having a quiet conversation, or perhaps a boisterous one, Sparrowhawk turns to you. Sparrowhawk looks as a very much in opposition to what Taurus is. He appears to be made entirely of beaten metal and dark wood, and there is a hole that you can see through above his left optical iris. He turns to all of you. My lord is here, and you hear a knock on the Dark Maiden's repose. Do any of you go to answer?
Vistra will flit over from the bar to the door and go to answer it. She knows that the inn is closed at this hour, so there's only really one person that they can be expecting.
Okay. So, you open the door. You find a fairly tall elf with golden hair, dressed in similarly golden plate. He greets you. Hello! Hello, hello.
Hello. Would you be Og?
I am, yes. Pleasure to meet you. Vistra, yes?
Yes, I am Vistra. Come in. And she kind of like makes a wide, sweeping gesture to like the empty bar as she steps back.
Excellent. He seems quite boisterous. He waves to all of you. You're Anla and Fiend and Taurus, and you go by Avalar. Yes. I have it correct. You can see Sparrowhawk nodding at him. He approaches all of you, moves his cloak out of the way, and leans against the table here. Please, gather.
Alright, I kind of sidle up to and she's going to like tap her shoulder.
She kind of like looks at the guy and raises a hand, and she kind of like walks over there. She's got a pretty surprisingly like light foot as she steps over here for her stocky dwarf frame, and she kind of gives him a nod.
So, Sparrowhawk has already gone over the payment. I will be trying to keep any important artifacts we find inside the temple, but all of you will be receiving 25,000 gold pieces each for the completion of whatever we find inside of this thing. The main goal is to either get rid of whatever is in there and reclaim it for Marsemba, or kill whatever happens to be there and find out how it arrived here. Unfortunately, we don't really have any information, so we are going in a bit blind. Does anyone have any questions for me?
Vistra's hand shoots up.
Yes, Vistra, question? Go ahead.
Yes, I would like to know, apparently there have been other adventuring groups that have gone missing. How well equipped or experienced were these adventuring groups?
Well, as I hear it, there were some farmers and guardsmen that had the hankering for the adventuring life, and they decided to go into the temple, didn't come back. There were some other adventurers, some minor goblin and kobold infestations they'd taken care of, but nothing else. And there was a slightly more experienced party. Apparently they dealt with a young black dragon in the forest not too far from here, but nothing more experienced than that. All of you should be a significant degree more experienced, and as he looks around, and well, far better equipped than the adventurers that have gone missing. And
Damn
I
right.
hope
Vistra's just nodding, like as as Og is explaining this, and she kind of like her eyes dart over to Anla for just a second, and Anla, you hear in your head, amateurs.
I hope that they are just missing, but as with most of these things, I'm not going to keep my hopes up. So, any other questions? Alright, strong silent types, excellent. So, if we have no other questions, and all of you have gear for the rain, we will depart. Meta, anyone need to do anything? Anyone want to say anything before you guys leave?
Can I order more wine for the road?
If
Do you have a leopard skin?
I have a bottle of wine half empty in my hand.
Let me top you off. She goes back to the bar and top you off.
Thank you.
I just walk, stand over him, and just like, I'm on to you. Just in a very like intimidating presence.
Oh, dog.
Yeah.
So you can roll an intimidation check. Are you trying to insight anything from him?
Yeah, just to see like if he's hiding anything or just to kind of just funnily scare him just for the fun of it.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, give me 1 second. My sheet closed for whatever reason. View. All right, intimidation. Ooh, okay. Oh, you're not gonna believe it.
Go ahead.
Natural 20.
Fantastic.
Nice.
We're
So-
literally just started.
he rolled quite low. He is staring up at you, and there is the same set of his shoulders. His noble features are set as, you're quite scary. And you see his body shudder. Over the ever so thin veneer of noble upbringing, this man is quite scared of you.
Perfect. And I just
Are
chuckle
you-
to myself.
All right. Very good. Are you trying to roll insight or anything else?
Nope, I just wanted to scare him for the fun of it.
Fair enough. So, anything else you guys would like to do? You have your wine. You've terrified your employer. What else? Anything else?
Does he have the look like he's maybe going to give us more money for this job now?
You get the distinct feeling Og is not the money man in this scenario.
Damn.
Sparrowhawk is by your shoulder now, Avalar. Anything else I can help you with? No? Excellent. Let us depart then, please. Master Og, this way. And he sort of sweeps Og away from you towards the door.
Taurus is gonna stand up in a very straight motion, step around his chair, tuck it in quietly, and then anyone immediately near him is just going to hear, Sparrowhawk is a dumb name. He is neither a sparrow nor a hawk.
Mr. like covers her mouth to like snort.
Anla snorts kind of loudly at that and nods and smiles at him, and she appreciates the like politeness towards the inn that they own. She's just like kind of gives the Warforged a grin, like, oh, okay, I like this guy. Like,
He doesn't have a face. There's no expression.
right? She's like, he make funny joke. He push in the chair. Oh yeah.
I just say, I like you.
Do you like the chair pushing?
So, you guys exit out of the Maiden's Repose into the clean but very wet, rainy and damp streets of Marsember. You make your way through the town, thatched cottages and stone buildings cropping up as you make your way down the main thoroughfare through the city, which all of you are familiar with. You exit the gatehouse, the guards, giving you a small informal salute as you begin to make your way towards the quite near plateau. There are a series of very muddy switchbacks. You begin to make your way up towards the temple. Arriving on the plateau, it is this flat, gray, lifeless rock. Previously, all of you had been here before. This was once a place of burgeoning life. It was an interesting, small area filled with grass and small bushes, which the people of Marsember enjoyed watching the sunset, and for the early risers, the sunrise. Now there is nothing here besides a squat, two-storied sandstone temple. It moves up in a classic pyramid shape, just these two levels, and it is extremely angular, as if cut to very precise measurements. The stone is utterly smooth. There is not any drawings or symbols or anything else on it. In the very front is a small entrance, about 1 to 2 people wide. Do you go in?
Sure.
All right.
Does everyone? Can everyone see in the dark?
No.
I mean, I can cast dancing lights.
So,
Oh, because I have fire.
Don't
can-
you mean you are fire? And she kind of snickers and looks at you.
But mechanic-wise,
I say, people, magic, you should know. Then I pull my hilt out and say, Hita. And then this just long, just fire blade comes out of it. No need to waste spells.
I mean, I was gonna just use the cantrip, create bonfire to light our way, but that works too.
Making them up just every 60 feet or
Keep your
something.
cantrips.
Would you?
I do a little dancing lights rave anyway.
So, before you is what you see of the entrance. Please go ahead and place yourselves in whatever marching order you would like. Are you trying to do this stealthily?
Yes, I'm being very,
Yeah.
very stealthy.
There you go.
Okay.
I'll give it a go.
I am
I'm
little
very
and I am
sure. Let's be
stealthy.
In the upper
Where's-
left-hand corner of this map is the small area, the tunnel that you can currently see.
Let's see.
I don't
Just-
see my good.
Just
Sorry,
as a
guys,
quick
I didn't
Drag
aside,
yourself from the journal. Drag your name.
Okay.
is the sword you're doing, is it a sunblade?
Yes.
When you pull it out, Taurus is gonna reach his hand down, touch the hilt, cast light, and put a bigger light on it.
Oh. Nice.
Feeney's gonna still cast create bonfire just so she doesn't feel useless.
Okay.
Gonna-
Is it like a
Wait, every-
I don't need it.
Is there a bonfire on the floor?
There we go.
Yes. Now there's just a campfire right next to us.
Where
And then
where
I
are you?
also.
Go ahead.
Where is it? There's a feature of the sword. I think I can spend an action, and then and I can add additional 15-foot radius.
Okay.
To
So
it.
what is the radius of your of the
Uh,
sunblade at this point?
So
Yes.
let's see.
Between the sunblade and the light spell, and then if you could just ping on the map for me where you're
While
casting.
the blade persists, you can use an action. Brightness dim lit by 5 feet each. So I don't know where it's. Okay,
It's-
15.
it's-
So it'll be 20. It'll be at
Yeah,
20 right now.
It's 20 normal, 20 dim. So 40 total.
Okay, so I'll leave the cavern lit up, but perfectly. So 40 feet from Avalar, the area will be lit up. That is what I need to know.
Radius 30, yeah.
Perfect.
No, it'll be 40, not 40 feet, yeah. 40 feet circle, so 20 each way.
And who is casting bonfire, and where are they casting it?
Me right next to me, like there.
Okay.
I'm in the back, basically just dropping campfires along the way.
Oh my gosh! Like you just keep dropping them?
Yeah, I
Is
can
there
do
gonna-
it. It's a cantrip. I can just.
Is it
Do
gonna be a
it.
line of them, or are you
I
going
don't
to
No, it
be?
despawns.
Oh, despawned. Okay.
Yeah,
She kind of
that's
looks.
the only bad thing.
Okay, she kind of looks down at what you're doing. So you are gonna drag that along with us then, huh? And she kind of like looks at it curiously, like.
Uh, she just looks at you, takes a swig of wine, and just goes, "Eh."
Vistra rifles through her bag, pulls out a torch, just kind of leans over to the campfire, lights it, and hands it to you.
Bean, you have control of that, so move it as you cast it.
Okie dokie.
Before we go any further, she's gonna kind of look around to the group. Well, before we go much further into here, if you will give me just a moment, I'd like to bring someone else with us. and she is gonna cast Find Familiar to bring forth her. What owl was that? She's going to bring forth her owl. I forget what kind of owl it was gonna be, but it's just gonna have owl stats basically.
Dope.
Oh, I believe it was a. Hold on. I believe it was a hawk owl, which looks really cool.
Thank God,
Yeah.
because I had a joke lined up.
Yeah, it's a northern hawk owl. They look really
Like
cool.
angry, or like...
As soon as you summon it, you just hear behind you. Now that's a hawk.
she looks up at you and
just beef with the other workforce.
I
Now,
chuckle moderately.
actually, this is a hawk owl, a northern hawk owl, and her name is Maiden. And she kind of pets the hawk owl.
Right. Do you have a picture you would like me to use?
Yes, sir. Let me get you that.
According to some others, it may also be a sparrow.
That sounds objectively wrong.
Avalon goes into his pocket and breaks a little bit of rations and holds it in his hand. For Maiden.
Oh. Yes, Maiden.
So, while I'm waiting for that picture, I need all of you to roll stealth checks for me.
Oh gosh.
Stealth? Hold up. If we're gonna be doing stealth, I'm gonna quickly cast Pass Without Trace on all of us. Everyone adds
And
plus 10
do I
to your
still
save.
add if I'm non-proficient?
Pass without a trace, just add plus 10.
No, but my proficient, my
You had
skill
your
bonus.
dexterity.
Oh, we have
Dexterity, okay.
Pass Without a Trace.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Yup.
Oh, then
Just cast it
25.
on all of us. Where the fuck is-
29.
Pass without a trace.
Okay, hold on real quick. Fiend, what was your stealth roll?
I rolled 15 plus 10, so 25.
Alright, for Anla,
18 plus 10, 28.
Taros,
14.
Cord, excuse me,
18.
god damn it. What was the total?
Fister got an 18. Oh wait, that's without modifiers. She got a 20.
Nice.
Okay. And for Avalar.
29. 15 plus 10 plus 4.
I'm not stealthy, boys and girls.
Okay, that's why I got the spell.
Why does it? Oh, sorry. Sorry about that.
Got it for an hour. At least until I have to cast something else, concentration.
I do find it funny that we were like, we'll stealth, and then everybody just lit up the entrance like the 4th of July.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't do that. I don't have to see.
So you guys are moving forward stealthily. I'm going to say as you move forward, the light from your sword, Avalar, reveals a room to your direct right.
Okay. Should I move there?
Yeah, that's fine. Let's stop for
Oh.
now.
Sorry. Oh, I'll take the corner. she kind of she has her back up against the wall and she kind of peeks around the corner, low to the ground, and looks back to the group. I could perhaps send Maiden in if you'd like to get a look around.
What
You
now?
can
What is
see in
that?
pretty easily. There are these strange-looking squat creatures that you
Odd.
have sight of.
Those look like disturbing hippos.
That's ugly.
Dude. That's kind of cute, though.
They are kind of cute, actually. She's gonna, let's see, she's gonna telepathy to Vistra. Should we, yeah, oh, never mind. Give me just a moment. Sorry, I'm a bit rusty. And she's gonna cast Mage Armor.
I can also send something in there.
All of them are fitfully sleeping at the moment.
It's called a fireball.
I was just going to say, are you sending a creature or are you sending a spell?
I could do both, actually.
I mean,
I could technically do both at the same time.
That is impressive.
Yes.
do you think they taste good? And she kind of like looks at the.
There's only one way to find out.
We could serve these at the inn.
We have to make sure they're not poisonous first, but other than that.
We could serve them at the inn either way.
If they're undead, then I can have even more fun with them.
That's scary.
Undead? Undead aren't so scary.
I'm gonna move around to here slowly and stealthily. Just to
Yeah,
get
I'll
a better
join you
look
as
at
well.
them.
I'll join you right there.
Is there more to the other side of the room?
There are, yes, you are able to see a bit more into the room.
Oh god.
Jesus Christ.
Well, they are.
What's a
sleeping.
Jesus?
Maybe
I don't know.
Maybe it's a type of cheese.
Cheese sauce rice?
Cheese for us. We could serve that at
It's
the inn
just-
as well.
It's just an expression. Don't worry about it.
I think she said cheese sauce rice.
Jesus.
We don't serve that.
Wait, no, that
Wait,
sounds...
Okay, but that sounds delicious, actually.
It does. It does sound good. She's making a mental note to add it to the menu.
Okay, let me know. I'll test it.
Is she trying
First,
to?
we
Um,
live through this.
She's trying to get a job at the inn.
It's working.
This seems like an inappropriate time for this conversation.
I can talk in people's heads. Hello.
I'm going to.
Where are you?
It's me.
I'm going to send my little owly owl. I would like to send.
You have
I-
control. Go ahead and move it as you'd like.
Thank you.
Please roll a stealth check for it.
Yes. I'll give the. Don't look up maiden stats, right? Alright. Okay. I would like to go ahead and let's see. Stealthy stealth. That's
You have a plus 13.
oh yeah, you're right.
Don't forget.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 25 is
Okay.
my total. And I'm going to hold on to Vistra's hand, and I'm going to send Maiden in and look through her eyes and have her kind of fly high away from these creatures to give us a look into the room.
Scope out the room.
On silent wings, your owl goes in. You are able to fully see the room, the amount of creatures in here, and it flies back to you as the images begin to appear in your mind. You can report back what you have seen.
18.
She lets go of Vistra's hand as she opens up her eyes, kind of glowing in the darkness here, and looks around at the group. Well, there's just a lot of those creatures, and no door in that room, so unless anyone is feeling hungry or feisty or fighty, she kind of looks around to the group, and wants to attack some sleeping, large-mouthed creatures with a lot of teeth. She's kind of like looking around. She raises an eyebrow.
I
Like,
don't consider myself a grand strategist, but I'd rather not leave things behind us.
If we can figure out a way to get them to group up, I can make them go boom.
That is an excellent point.
I can also sort of form a bit of a choke point at the front of this cavern. I could cast mold earth and like make it so that this would become difficult terrain, so that they have a little bit of a more difficult time getting to us.
I could also have Maiden go in and make some noise and wake them up. If you
I
want
also have
group them.
lots of shiny, slippery balls I can throw down.
I love that.
Yes, I love those. And she pulls out a handful of ball bearings and she's just like, these.
Yeah,
Balls.
Avalar is so excited he pulls out 2 full bags of them and just grins ear to ear.
She returns a large grin as well.
Stop, John. I'm trying to look at my spells.
Oh, apologies.
Oh,
It's okay.
My bad. What
Oh.
languages do you speak?
I speak me.
Yes.
Oh, I speak, besides Common, Undercommon, Druidic, Elvish, and I can talk in people's heads.
Okay.
Are any of you good at killing quietly?
I'm
I'm good at killing, but
No.
that's it.
I'm quite light on my feet. And she kind of like tiptoes over here, probably very quietly. She's a very stealthy girl.
Do you think you could kill all of them within a minute? Assuming they don't wake up?
Quietly?
Like go in, slit its throat, move on to the next one.
Hmm. I could make you invisible.
Oh, that's
Cloak and dagger, perhaps better
yeah.
than ruffling anything that might be down the hall.
What about cloak and hatchet? And she pulls out a hatchet and she kind of like twirls it around.
The pointy end goes in. I don't really think it matters.
Okay. I'm down. Let's do this. And she like leaves Maiden with Vistra. Maiden goes to her shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and make a stealth check as you enter the room for me.
All
And
right.
I'm gonna time it with her. I'm not gonna go into the room, but I'll stand here.
All right.
So I will cast Greater Invisibility when she heads in, so she can roll with advantage on stealth.
Okay.
I'm going
Do I
to.
have the pass without a trace? It's 24.
Yeah,
Yes.
it lasts for an hour. It's still up.
Okay, I have 24 naturally, so is it plus 10?
Yep.
Okay,
Anyone-
34 stealth.
I'm going
Anyone
to
entering the
hold-
room?
Yes,
so
I-
I'm gonna stay where
It
I
does
am,
not exist.
but I will hold the. I just might create bonfire cantrip for the moment that I see
That's
everything
insane.
going wrong, and just
Okay. Anyone
Just cast it.
entering the room, go ahead and roll initiative for me, please.
All right. I'm gonna go in behind you guys.
Oh, do I roll my advantage with stealth or my invisibility or no fucking
Yeah,
my
you
stealth?
have advantage.
I mean, sure, why not? Oh, that's
I guess I'll follow as well.
a 23. It's one lower, so
For your stealth? Okay.
yeah, 34.
And I
for my
also
stealth.
have advantage on initiative too.
Okay. So,
Oh,
just for right
stealth.
now, whoever's entering the room, they're rolling initiative, and I need you to reroll stealth rolls for anyone entering the room as well. So I have Anla, Tauros, and Vistra entering the room with greater
entering too.
invisibility at the moment.
Oh,
Okay.
then I'll stay back until stuff goes down.
Okay.
For clarification, just so I'm on the same page with everybody, my idea was just to put Anna in stealth, and she just stabs one, moves to the next,
Goes
stabs
one by
another. 'cause
one.
Mhm.
And visibility won't break, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna be right at this this corner here.
Yep.
Okay. For now, Anla, please roll me initiative, and we'll deal with everyone else afterwards as you go in
Okay,
to attack.
that is
You
a
said you have a
dirty.
23 on stealth.
Yeah, it's a 34 for stealth, and then a 20
Jesus,
dirty
okay.
20 for initiative.
Okay. Perfect.
And then also, just while this is happening, I dimmed my sword by 10 feet.
Okay.
So 2 rounds, just so it's now 10, a radius of 10.
All right. So go ahead, move your character 30 feet, whichever way you'd like, and make an attack roll for me, please.
Okay.
good luck.
Yes.
Don't screw up.
I'll set them all on fire just in case.
I'm gonna go for this one, and I'm going to attack.
You do have advantage.
Yes, I do. And hold on just a second. I have I also have my blink dagger that gives me a +1. So. Okay. That's much better. 14, 15, 18, 19, 22. That's a 23 to hit.
You definitely hit.
Okay, like that. Alright.
I have a feeling your minimum damage is enough, but go ahead. What all do you roll on a on your attack?
I am going to. It is a 1d4 plus 4, I believe. Does my blink dagger give me plus to any of it, or no? Like
Blink
it's a.
dagger is considered a magical weapon, so you have 1 additional damage and +1 to attack.
Okay, so it's a 1d4 plus 5.
Okay. And your sneak attack.
Oh, do I get sneak attack? Then.
You're attacking an unaware enemy from stealth.
My sneak attack? 46.
Okay. So your minimum damage will kill this thing every time. We are in initiative round for the time being.
Okay.
Upon slitting this thing's throat and seeing the dark red-black blood, you begin to hear sniffles in the room, and some of the creatures seem to stir a bit.
Okay.
Next round, what are you doing?
I'm gonna quickly go to the next one and dispatch this one as well. So roll
Make your attack roll.
attack.
This sounds like a bad idea.
10. That's a 19. That's a 19
That
to
will
hit.
hit.
Okay,
Yes.
and then minimum damage will murder that guy.
Indeed. All right. Third round happens. This creature nearest wakes up, begins to rip into the creature you've just killed, as does this one, greedily devouring the blood and flesh of the creature you have just killed. Initiative round 3. What would you like to do?
I am going to question. I have 2 weapon fighting, so I could make 2 attacks in a turn, correct?
Yes, action and bonus action.
Cool. So I'm going to. They're unaware of me.
As far as you can tell, yes.
Okay, hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh no, hold on. And I can't. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Could I acrobatically like jump over the chewing to land here?
You can. It will increase the possibility of you getting discovered, however.
Ah, okay.
This is what you guys are looking at.
Let's
I'm
not do
going
that
to
then.
be posting that in the Discord.
I'm gonna go for this one.
So fucking cool.
5, 10, 15. I'm gonna go for this one and attack.
Okay, make your attack roll.
Oh dang.
Oh, that's an 18 plus 9. That's
That
a
will
big-
hit.
Okay. This one's dispatched, and with my second hit, I'm gonna go for the other one. That's a 13 plus 9. 13, 14, 15.
That will hit.
Okay.
However, you're going to need to roll damage for that.
Okay.
That is also a normal dagger, so it's only going to be 1d4 plus 4, I believe, for your dex.
4. That's a 3 plus 4. That's a 7. 1d4 plus 4.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Oh.
So, wrong one.
Oh, thanks.
Apologies. What is your attack roll against this?
That was a 7.
7.
Just not a big fan of the squeakies.
7
Oh.
total.
Rats and bats.
Okay.
Rats specifically. They sound the same sometimes. I don't like it.
Oh.
We're good now.
This creature turns
Oh no.
and attempts to attack you. It's doing so at disadvantage. this toothy jaw from this bipedal fleshy creature with large eyes snaps in your direction but does not seem to find any sort of purchase on you.
Scary.
She kind of wipes the sweat from her brow and grins while
Sister was like holding just this like dark energy in her hand with like a murderous look on her face, but then she was like, "Oh, it's fine, it's fine."
The rest of the creatures are beginning to stir. All of them are running towards these very precise wounds you have left on these small creatures. Top of the combat round, it is your turn. What are you doing?
I am going to. I'm in trouble, but maybe not. All right.
You hear in your head, "Do you want me to kill that guy for you?"
She says back, "I got this." She's going to use her. Let me see. Traces. Okay. She is going to use her blink hatchet, and she's going to throw it. She's going to throw it to this guy over here that I just put a blue mark on.
Okay. Make your attack roll. What is the throwing range on the dagger?
It is 60 feet.
Okay.
It says 20-60 in parentheses. 20 and then 60 in parentheses, so whatever that means.
Okay, so unfortunately you have disadvantage on the roll, which means it's a normal roll.
Okay.
Since you have advantage from the greater invisibility,
Okay.
go ahead and make a normal attack roll. Unfortunately,
Okay.
this would not have sneak attack as you no longer have advantage.
That's fine. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 22.
22 will hit.
Okay. And I will use my bonus action to zoop over here. And I'm going to rip out my blink hatchet. And the damage will kill that guy, yeah? The minimum damage.
I don't know. You're rolling
yeah, I don't
normal
have-
damage.
that's
There's no
right.
sneak attack with this.
Sorry, thank you. Let's see what we got here. That's gonna be 1d4 plus 5. Okay, 7. So probably not.
7 points of damage. No, it looks gravely wounded, but it does turn to make an attack against you as your. As your round ends.
Oh, can I
What is-
use wheel to give it a minus d6 to its attack?
You could, yes. That will require you to lean into the room.
Wow. It's gonna be one of those, huh?
Roll 20, you know.
All right. And just to double check, your AC is 16?
It's 17 because I casted a mage armor.
Okay. So, its snapping maw just pounds towards you and finds nothing but air as you very silently just step out of its way.
She just takes a big breath quietly and kind of regrounds herself. She finds comfort in this little underground place they're in. All right. And that's the end of my turn because that was action bonus action.
So, all right. The rest of these creatures begin to stir and are running towards the potential meal. it is your turn. Are any of you, any of the rest of you doing anything?
There's just gonna, seeing this grouping, this delicious grouping in front of her, is going to lean back and, what's her name again? She's going to lean back and look at Fiend, and you just hear in your head, well, if you'd like to set them on fire now, it would be an appropriate time.
Okay. I am going to. Do I have like a visual for fireball? By the way.
You would have to lean outside of the corner there, but potentially yes, you could.
I'll move there, I guess. Sure.
Don't hit my
Hell,
wife.
even there.
Don't hit my wife. She's right there.
I guess I'll cast fireball. Just third level with my necklace of fireballs because I have it. I'll
So it's
spend
gonna
one
be-
charge.
It's going to be at the intersection of one of these squares. Where do you want to put it?
That's what I was. That was. It's 20 feet, right? A sphere of 20 feet.
Yes, the basically
cool.
it
Sorry,
here.
All right, so probably there. So it hits all of those. It doesn't
Here
hit her.
is what
So
that
it would
grid
be-
looks like.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
I unfortunately I don't have a copy of it on this particular version of Roll20, but I've posted it in the Discord so you guys can get an idea of what that looks like.
Oh, cool.
Basically, it would, if you are casting it, let's say right here, it will hit all of these guys. It will miss these two creatures and Anna.
Right. Yeah, that's what I want. I think here or here would hit everyone except these two in the corner.
Okay.
That's what I.
Dexterity saving throw, and what is your DC?
My DC 15. Attack / save. Dex 15. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, what is...
Only 2 of them save then, right?
Correct. So go ahead and roll your damage for me.
It is 8d6.
Yeah, so if you want to do it on Roll20, just /R space 8d6.
R/? Okay.
/R
Oh, /R.
space 8d6.
6. Man, that's the wimpy ass fireball.
Okay.
It is 27 total.
So, you guys watch as this tiny pinprick of... No, this is a fireball necklace. So, you guys watch as Fiend throws with precision
Yeah, yeet.
accuracy this bead of
Love this.
of red light. It condenses in on itself in a single moment, a small pinprick of fiery light, and then a loud echoing wave of force, fire, and noise pushes out. You guys watch as it utterly destroys all of these creatures, leaving nothing but ash and bones, and some scattered bits of flaming flesh.
Is it my turn?
Do I get a bonus action?
Oh yeah, bonus action. I'm so sorry.
If you would like to do something, yes.
Go ahead, Queen.
I can still move, right? So
You still have, let's see, 5, 10, 15, so you'd have 15 feet of movement.
I can move. I'll move there, and
Okay.
I'll just punch this guy right here.
Unfortunately, you don't have any other actions left.
I don't.
You action to throw
Do
the
I-
fireball. Your movement, if you have a bonus action, but if you're wielding a weapon, that would not give you.
I thought I could punch as a bonus action.
You can
Are you a
punch as a
monk?
bonus. You can punch as a bonus
Yeah.
if you
Okay,
punch
never
as an
mind.
attack.
You're a different class. Go ahead. Yeah.
I'm
bonus
a
action.
monk. I'm a monk druid hybrid.
Okay.
And
Then
then
yes.
I
Go
don't.
ahead.
I don't. As far as
Druid hybrid gang.
Everyone is on some fuck shit in this
Yeah,
party.
we are.
I'm sorry, John.
Fuck. I'll just can I punch it? If not, it's
Absolutely,
okay.
you can. If you're a monk,
Okay.
go ahead. Yeah, use.
Literally kick its ass.
That's a 20 to hit actually.
Definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's not a natural 20. That's a dirty 20.
All right.
And that it's 1d4 plus 5, so 6.
Okay, so 6 points of damage. Both of these creatures look extremely bloody. Just so you guys have reference, if you bloody is about halfway, Death's Door it's almost dead. So, so both of these creatures look extremely bloody on their way to Death's Door. Top of the combat round, we're just gonna go in order. Anla and Fiend. Anla first. What are you doing?
I'm gonna slice it with my hatchet. The one in front of me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go. That's a 17 plus 9.
Okay. Definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Do I have sneak attack?
No, you would have sneak attack on the other one with your offhand attack if
She
you.
got an
for that.
ally.
Ah, okay.
No,
The
she's
ally
still
is not
invisible.
within-
I'm still invisible. Yeah.
Oh, if you have
Uh,
advantage, yes, go ahead to sneak attack on whichever one you want.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna sneak attack on the one that's in the corner.
Okay.
So that one is dead. And then with my second regular schmegular attack, that is a 13 plus 8, 13, 14, 21.
Definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
That is a 1 plus 4, that's 5.
All right. That one is dead as well. Fiend's punch and then your slam of this hatchet into the side of the creature, ending whatever life force was keeping it propped up.
Nice. You see, like, she's invisible, but she's, like, cleaning her dagger, so you probably just see, like, blood. Or her hatchets. You just see, like, blood getting wiped and, like, spilling to the floor. And she
Alright.
walks past you, Fiend, and... That
That just freaks the fuck out of Fiend. She doesn't understand what's happening.
That was a great job, Fiend. And she
Yeah,
kind of, like,
I'm
punches
speaking.
you friendly in the shoulder.
She gets into a fighting stance in your direction, but she can't see anything, so she just kind of looks around.
Come along, Fiend, I'm invisible.
Okay.
She's just this like older Durgar lady. She's like an older like retired adventurer who's just like, you know.
It's great. I love that.
All right. In this moment, what is everyone doing?
A few seconds ago, when the fireball went off and like lit up the other room, Taros was turned towards what's his name, Avalar, like inspecting the weapon, and just as they're fighting in the other room, just I feel like in another life I would have quite enjoyed this.
I love that.
It is a good one.
I love that.
It's cute.
So Avalar will slowly start moving down the hallway.
Is there anything interesting in there?
If you're investigating the room, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Yeah, I want to do that before we move on.
And he just stops right there.
Help. Since I was in the room too, I figured I'd help.
Okay. If
Oh, yeah.
you are, go ahead. You can roll an advantage then.
Oh, fuck yeah, good, because I was a fucking 3.
If you have Fiend pointing things out and is also
Nice.
combing through the room with you, that's fine.
I'm gonna take
Um,
I take Maiden back.
That's a 15 for investigation. Or no, not investigation, perception.
15 for perception. Okay. So, there's quite a few debris that have been moved around. You notice bits and pieces of rusted weapons and armors, which are easily recognizable. There are some old scraps of linen and cloth in here. As you're looking around, make an intelligence check for me.
Intelligence, okay. 12.
Well, okay, it was a very easy check. As Og was describing the adventurers to you, the number of them, there were 19 in total. Just one shy of the number of monsters in this room.
Don't like that. Do these creatures appear like anything I've ever seen before?
Make a religion or an arcana check.
Oh.
Okay, I'm good at Arcana. Wow, not want to roll that one though. I think these dice are mad at me.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's only a 6.
Would you like to?
Okay. You are not sure. You've not encountered these creatures in your adventuring career or in any pieces of knowledge you've heard of as you've manned the bar for some time at the Maiden's Repose. Is anyone else doing anything in the room?
Not in the room. Anla is kind of next to Taurus, kind of bantering with them quietly. They thought they were invisible, and they just kind of slapped him on the thigh, like, great strat, because that's as high as they can reach because they're small. And then, yeah, then as Taurus looks down at them because they have removed the invisibility, they're like, oh, hi, yeah, great strat. Could use that back in my day.
Okay.
Yeah.
Varian. Nope. Okay. All right. Are you guys investigating the room further, or are you continuing down the hallway?
I think we're done, right?
Yeah, I'll let Fiend and anyone who's nearby know about the kind of creepy idea that these may or may not have been former adventurers that went into this temple, considering their numbers.
Oh, that's not creepy at all.
Yes, but they're missing one, so be on the lookout. I still have the spell.
Right then. Once as we head in deeper, I'll probably be the last person on the line. For multiple reasons.
Taros is not responding to any of your facial expressions because the light moved 30 feet away and he can't see anything at the moment.
She sees in dark just fine, so she's not even. She's just like, this thing was built with purpose. It could probably see me. She's like, I can see. He can probably see. Like, yeah.
Who would build them without dark vision? Cringe.
She's just like, this thing's pretty cool.
Oh,
I can brew stuff, but I couldn't build nothing like this.
Sudden bonfire. Oh, there we are.
yeah.
So, just as a general rule of thumb, if you guys are moving stealthily, looking for traps, investigating things, you need to tell me. I won't be giving you any hints. All of you are veteran D&D players as far as I know. So you guys need to be the ones to take the initiative on that sort of thing as you are entering the dungeon here.
You got it,
Are you
boss.
guys moving forward?
Moving.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, let's go ahead.
I will be keeping my attention backwards just in case something sneaky is happening. But I'm trailing, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm stealthing the whole way. And as we're starting to approach, I'm gonna be just as we are moving through this hallway, I'm gonna be scanning for any traps or anything.
I'm going very stealthily, and she's gonna send up Maiden to go. She sees that there's an end of a corridor. She's gonna send up Maiden and kind of hold on to Vistra's hand again.
All right,
And-
hold on. Vistra, please roll a perception check for me if you're looking for traps.
Okay.
Just a quick
Oh my
clarifying
God,
question while
that's
she's
Emily's
rolling.
hand.
This is stone, correct?
Yes, this is very old, ancient-looking stone. It appears very well made, and despite the strange cuts, all of it fits together perfectly. There is no dust or growth or mold or anything else. It looks very clean.
This is a beautiful stonework.
It looks very clean.
So, you don't see any traps. If you are sending the bird forward, please roll a perception check for it and move it where you would like to have it move.
Okay, that is a.
Also, I don't know if it helps. I have a passive perception of 16.
Perfect.
Noise.
Oh,
I have
uh,
I have all your guys'
That's a good
passive
one.
perceptions.
That's a 16 for perception for a maiden.
Okay.
And then would you
where
like me to roll stealth, or are we good on stealth for a maiden?
we'll continue stealth for now. Just
Okay.
please move them where you would like them to move.
Yeah.
Before we move on, before I forget, I'm going to
Yeah.
use mold earth and make a symbol on the edge of this door. And keep
Perfect.
going.
Okay.
Oh.
What is the dark vision range for?
Oh,
what is the name of the owl?
For maiden, it is dark vision 120 feet.
Uh.
And passive perception 13.
Someone else would like to do something?
Yeah, I was gonna say I wanted to keep my eyes open to see if there were any torches on the walls, like unlit ones, so I could light them up as we
There
go along.
are a small number of sconces on the wall, but there are no materials in them to light up at the moment.
Okay. That's good to
120
know.
feet.
Yes.
I could hand you my torches for my pack. I literally don't need these. I bring these for other people.
I mean, I have 10 of them too. I just don't
I
want to.
mean-
Yeah, if we get to this part, we're not gonna get lost. I'm just saving the ones that I have in case we go into a more.
What?
As you
Wobbly
turn the
place.
corner, you see two large statues in strangely similar armor to what Og is wearing. They appear to be statues of elven warriors. Where his is golden plate, this is an obsidian black, however. Full helm, great swords, pointed down into the stone floor.
Okay. She.
Fireball.
I know this one. One of them only tells the truth and the other one only tells lies.
I'm going to have Maiden come back to me, and I'm gonna tell the group. Well, there's two of your friends up there, but in different armor. Cause she points at the guy, cause he's with us, yeah. That he's the one on the
Yes,
left.
Og and Sparrowhawk are here. They
Yeah.
have been talking to each other. Those of you with the passive perception over 15 would notice that Og appears to be increasingly more uncomfortable the farther into the temple you go.
Me too, man.
Maiden
We're
kind
gonna
of
die.
like ruffles their
Oh, did
feathers.
he not like that little detail I told them about the dead adventurers? Did he not like that?
You're not
I
sure?
I
So-
have dark vision. Huh, look at that.
Oh my god.
There you go.
Og, you
The
is
more
there
you know.
something? Is there something you want to tell us?
No, I just sort of feel a uncomfortable familiarity with all this.
Mm-hmm.
Is that
mhm.
so? Like perhaps that you've got two friends up there in similar armor as yours, and she kind of like takes her finger and kind of thumps on his armor plate. Similar to yours, huh?
Hmm.
Care to explain?
Armor
Anything you want
of-
to share with the group?
Armor of elven paladins.
Yes. Two of them. Friends of
He
yours?
goes, those, and he looks around the corner, he comes back to you. Those are statues. Those aren't actually people.
Okay, then after you, friend. And she kind of crosses her arms and taps her foot. She kind of looks up at him from her small stature self.
You hear a very soft, yeah, you tell her, from Fiend in the back.
Now's the time to lead, Master Og. And Sparrowhawk is, he looks more uncomfortable. All right, I will go first. So, he passes He moves forward. Sparrowhawk right behind him.
Alright, get back here, you blind bitch. I can't see, you can't see.
The blind bitch now, I think.
Oh no.
As
Oh, good for
he
Dragonborn.
Well,
as he reaches here, you watch as he holds up both of his long swords.
Oh, sorry.
One of them is very ornate, and he seems to hesitate as he walks past both of the statues. Gives a deep sigh of relief as he does. Just as he makes it past the statues, you guys watch as a bright blue image, some of you would recognize this as a mana construct, appears in the very center of this room. He looks very much like your employer.
Wow. Sus.
Greetings, descendant. I am Augustus Leopold, 13th of his name. You have more than likely been summoned here by my faithful companion, Sparrowhawk, to complete our family's sacred duty, the prevention of... As you have been told, the energies of the Shadowfell are bound here to prevent... If there is ever a break, please do not hesitate to use... Regular checks are required to keep her contained. The Guardians will have the fort. Do not fail our name. You watch as Augustus just stops completely stunned,
Yo.
and you watch as a doorway opens behind him, moves forward, and Augustus is gone. As is the image. You guys watch as Sparrowhawk freaks out.
A doorway
He
like
appears to
underneath
be
him,
ca-
like a trapdoor, and he just zoops.
All of you would recognize it as Dimension Door.
Oh.
It was not a spell cast by him or anyone else. It appeared behind him and activated.
Wow. This is crazy.
I mean, gotta say, that's a pretty good exit.
I have a feeling he wasn't
No.
expecting that.
I don't think that was intentional.
I wasn't expecting that.
Shadowfell, and keeping... didn't get the whole message, but, she kind of looks a little uncomfortable.
Something contained. Shadowhawk, are you okay? He's gonna hear it in his head.
Who are you contacting?
Shadowhawk.
So Sparrowhawk
Or
looks
shit.
looks behind you and says, "No, I am not all right. My charge has just disappeared, and I supposedly should remember this, but I don't." And he points at the hole in his head. It's like, I knew I had lost some memories, but this should be impossible.
Damn.
Well, she's gonna like walk up to him, quietly, kind of weary of the statues. Do the statues? She seems very like untrusting of them. Do they look like just regular statues? Like she's just checking them out. Like kind of from here, she kind of stops and she's kind of eyeing them.
Make an Arcana check.
Okay. Well, that is an 8.
I mean, you're untrustworthy of these things. As far as you're concerned, they could
Yeah.
be golems. They might be constructs.
Okay.
You're not sure.
She takes out one ball bearing in each hand and she throws one at one statue and one at the other. And she kind of like
Nothing
crouches
happens.
down as she does it, like.
Sparrowhawk
What's
is
going on?
Sparrowhawk is past this. He appears to be trying to cast a spell. He is looking at the etching where the construct of magical energy appeared, and is having a go of it. at the
Is this
moment.
just This is just a straight up, like, does this hall go further, basically? Because I can see up to 120 feet, baby.
Yes. You guys would know that Augustus has a much longer name than what was that just appeared in that magical image, and he is the 43rd person to hold that name, versus the 13th that you just heard.
She kind of on the looks over
That's a lot of numbers.
to Taurus, who can't see, and kind of just looks over her shoulder and says, "Okay, there's 2 statues. I think they're statues up ahead. They're wearing heavy armor. Be very careful. It's very suspicious."
Right, I'm tired of this. Can I have one of those balls? He's gonna turn towards Avalar.
Of course. And he hands you a handful of 20. Enjoy.
I drop 19 of them and take one. I cast light on it and throw it in the room.
Oh, I love that.
That makes far more sense. Thank you.
We have torches.
But I have 2,000 ball bearings.
I love this.
You know what? You're right. That is that beat. Yeah. Okay.
You have 1,980.
Then Avalar, he goes on the ground and picks up as many as he can. Because he loves his ball bearings.
1,998. 1,999.
Stop! I lost count!
Love this. She goes.
1, 2, 3, 4. She's counting different numbers.
No! Stop!
Oh, Mishra, you're so
1,
cool.
2, 3, 4.
57.
She goes up
92.
to the statue and starts knocking on both of their legs, like really inspecting them.
Cord, I forget your character's name. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I
this
forget. Vistra. Vistra, can I borrow you for one moment?
Yes, of course. She
Um,
steps back a little bit.
Firstly, I'm going to cast Detect Magic. Instantly,
Alright.
if there's any readings off the statues.
The statues are absolutely alight with magic.
Please step away from the statues on them.
As soon as you say that, she's gonna like scurry back and hide behind you.
Oh.
Secondly,
Are they like you?
yes, they're very magical. He's gonna pull out what looks like a D20, and he's gonna tap it to Vistra's
I love
head, and
that.
I'm gonna cast Fortune's Favor.
Ooh, yeah, I love Dunamancy.
And then, because that is a divination spell, I'm gonna go ahead and recover my Detect Magic spell slot.
I love Divination Wizard.
Yo, that's so cool.
What kind of magic
What kind?
on the statues?
Let's see here.
Are they friends for you? No, I'm just kidding. Are they friends?
Necromancy.
They're also Warforged. No, I'm just kidding. God,
Ooh,
necromancy.
necromancy.
Illusion, they're fake. Pranked.
But I knocked on their leg.
I know.
I will say these are enchantment. Go ahead and make a Arcana check for me as you look at them and examine them more closely.
27.
Yo.
27. You have heard of these. Perhaps you've encountered one, or maybe even built one, or this is the progenitor of what you are. This is a living iron statue. The statue is immune to any spell or effect that would alter its form. You also know from your arcane knowledge.
Wow.
They have not moved or attacked, as far as you can tell.
Is there, with Detect Magic, is there any kind of like sigil or trigger on the floor?
Not that you can see, no.
She creeps behind you, staying behind you, just like this thing's big and it's got big armor.
I step between them.
Nothing happens as you step between them.
I step past them.
As you attempt to step past them, both of their swords cross up in front of you. And you hear a mechanical voice say, "No descendant of Leopold detected. Envoy Sparrowhawk, please enter code." He looks back at you all and says, I don't know the code. Don't go any further. But
You... Have
Try
you been
1367.
have you been bringing people in here to their death because you don't know the code?
no, I don't know what's going on. I need to find Lord Og immediately, but I don't know how to get those past you.
I knew
I-
he was suspicious.
I attempt to just duck under the swords and move past.
Okay. They are. They both hear. You hear a mechanical voice. Intruder, return or be destroyed. And a countdown begins. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Taurus. She throws another ball bearing at one of no, she thinks about it and she puts it back. Oh.
So, they reach 1. Both of them sprint towards you. And both of them pirouette on one leg. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
They're not attacking, it's just a deck save.
They are attacking. These giant blades are whirling in an arc towards you, and they continue to spin.
Is it... Are they hitting me with an attack or an ability? That's important.
This is an ability. It's a whirl.
Okay.
It's a dexterity saving throw.
I will thoroughly refer to you as a whore.
If you would like to do something in this moment, right? You know this was going to happen. You can
Sure,
have a reaction or an action. You can have a round.
Okay, I will use
If you
my
had something
reaction.
prepared.
I'll do my my Atlas of Endless Horizons. I'll expend 1 charge.
Okay. And what is that
will-
going to do?
I'm gonna blink 10 feet.
Yo.
So I pull out the that book that I posted in the chat, the gold one.
Mhm.
I have it in front of me. The pages immediately fly open. Taurus disappears, reappears, and the attacks miss.
Fantastic. All right. Everybody go ahead and roll initiative for me, please.
Wow, cool book.
Hell yeah.
Cool book.
Yeah, I like the book.
Yes.
Alrighty, let's see. Come on, dice.
23.
That's
Ugh.
All right, hold on.
Not
I'll be asking for your guys' initiative in blocks. So just remember your number for a moment.
Do you not want to do the turn order?
Oh wait,
for
I have
me?
advantage. Never mind.
I don't know
That
how
was
to use the
even
turn
worse.
order thing.
It's right
so-
above the question mark. It just pops right up if you just click it. Or you don't have to. I was just. If we wanted to roll, we can roll.
Unfortunately, these guys I don't think have a roll.
Yeah, you right click him and then hit head turn.
That's what I got. Total.
Unfortunately, I'm not going to use this for now. Most
fine.
people are in. Most people are in D&D Beyond or something else. So 20 to 25, please. Anyone get 20 to 25 for their initiative?
I got a 23.
And that's Fiend, right?
Yes, feed. Sorry.
15 to 20. Nobody. Okay. 10 to 15.
10.
10.
And
Okay,
10.
so 3 10s. I'm assuming Anla has the higher dexterity.
I got a +4.
I have a +4 as well.
Hey.
Okay, I'm just putting Anla, then Avalon, and then Tauros, and that leaves him, and then that leaves Vistra. All right, top of the combat round. Fiend, it is your turn.
So I'm assuming this. Can I go through their spaces or not?
Now we're
Is that?
allies.
Yes, you can
it is
absolutely
possible.
pass someone. You just can't end a turn on an ally or enemy.
Okay, cool. So I want to move here.
Okay.
I want to move there.
Mhm.
And I will, since these things look tough, I am going to just use. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna summon my Wildfire Spirit
All right.
Yo.
right in between the two big boys.
All right. Hold on here.
It's about damn time. She just goes, Pyro, come to me.
For now, we're just gonna use a
This one.
copy of your character.
Oh, I was
that
gonna go
works.
for Bonfire, but
Bonfire works as well. Go ahead and use that.
okay. So they make, since they are within 10 feet of my Wildfire Spirit, which looks like a phoenix, by the way, just saying. They need to
Very
make dexterity saving throws, DC 16, or take fire damage.
Okay. So that is a save for one, and unfortunately a save for the other. DC 16. You said
they
yes.
both, yeah, DC 16.
Yeah, they do both save in this case.
That's okay. So that's an action. I'm gonna use.
No damage on successful.
If they succeed, no, they don't take any damage.
Okay, just wanted to double check. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, I'll use my bonus action to tell it to attack, because I can't do that.
Excellent.
That's kind of what I have to do.
Go ahead and roll your attack for it.
It is a. So it has Flame Seed, which is a ranged weapon attack. Great. Did not know that was a thing, but okay. It's one. It is. It's like it counts as a spell attack, which is a +8. Jesus. So
Excellent. So roll your d20 and +8.
that's a 16.
16
hit?
and just barely hit.
Second that guy there.
Just for the sake of speeding combat along, 16 is their AC.
Okay.
So if you guys roll above a 16, just roll your damage for me.
So it says hit 1d6 plus PB. I don't know what PB is referring to in the character.
Proficiency bonus.
Oh, okay. So +4. All right. So it's 1d6
+4. Shatter.
plus 4, which is a total of 10 damage.
10
Fire
points
damage.
of fire damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. And which one are you hitting? The one on the left or the one on the right?
This one specifically. I have a problem with that one.
Right. Very good. Very good.
And I still have 20 feet of movement. So I want to move to the corner.
Perfect.
That'll be my end of my turn.
Okay. So, having just been attacked, this creature is going to raise its blade up and is making 2 attacks. Can the fire spirit be attacked? Does it have HP? Okay.
Yes, it does. It is. It currently has 6 times 5, which is a lot, and then +5 on top of that. I'll calculate it.
35.
35. Yeah.
Sounds about
So,
right.
24 will hit, I am assuming. And then
yeah.
that is a 14 for the second one.
Both of those hit. Yeah.
Okay. All right. That is 8 points of slashing damage, and then another 13 points of slashing damage. So 21 points of slashing damage total. That will end the Iron Statue's turn. Anla, it is your turn, and then... excuse me one moment, I need to replace your name in my tracker sheet. Avalar, you are on deck.
Alright. I am going to go up to this one here.
Just for the sake of try and have an idea of what you want to do. I know combat is ever changing. For that sake, again, Avalar, you're on deck, and then Taros is in the wings.
Yep, I'm already ready to go.
Does the elemental there count as an ally?
It does.
Beautiful! I'm going to attack with my hatchet.
Okay.
And that is a
I'm gonna-
16 plus 9.
You hit.
Hit, and my damage is going to be 1d4. That's a 1 plus 5. That is 6. And then my d6s for my sneak attack. Sneak attack, that was 66s. So that was 5 damage. Oh no, that was 6 because it was 1 plus 5. 6 plus 3. 1 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that is 20 damage. Rolled a lot of ones in there. 20 damage.
20 points of, and this is a magical weapon.
Yes, that is my blink hatchet.
20 points of slashing damage.
Yes. And I can do my second attack with just my regular schmegular.
Bonus action with your offhand blade.
Yes.
With a regular dagger. Yes.
Yes, my bonus action. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. So that is a 7 plus 8. 15? Does not hit, I think, right?
Does not hit.
Yeah,
Does
okay.
that end your turn?
That does end my turn.
Avalar, it is your turn. Taros, you are on deck.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, so you see Avalar just get the biggest smile on his face, and then his whole body, his scars start to glow bright red, and flames start shooting out of his mouth like, what is that, Mega Charizard X? And he starts to rage.
Yo.
Holy shit, that's so cool.
And then so he goes 40 feet of movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. Comes to this guy. And he just goes all out. And then let's see. Alrighty, I'll roll my first attack. God, another natural 20.
Very nice.
Yo.
Double
So
all of
then-
your damage dice. So,
Okay, so let's see. My weapon is, let's see, attack. Okay, that is 1d8 plus 6. So just double the d8. Okay. All right. That's 1, so 2. So then I guess that's 2 plus 6, so that's 8 damage.
with your.
Or wait, no. Sorry, that's a d10. Sorry. D8 is for undead people. That's a 7, so then 14 plus 6, so that's 20. 20
Okay.
damage on the first attack.
So, just real quick, you're adding your strength and your rage damage, right, to that attack?
Oh, I had my strength. Okay,
Yes.
that's then plus 4, and then my rage. I'm sorry,
Yes.
it's been a while. 3,
You're good.
so
Okay.
7, 27.
Okay, very good. So 27 points of slashing damage.
And that's just my first attack.
Fantastic.
And here's,
Go ahead.
oh crap. Okay, second attack, that will be a 4 plus 10, which I don't think hits, sadly.
So, your first hit with the Sunblade carves into the very essence of this construct. And as you do so, you push it just a little too far away for your follow-up strike to connect.
And that's my turn.
Alright. Taros, what would you like to do?
I recognize what these things are, yeah? Do I know if they have any, vulnerabilities?
Yes, certainly. You would know that they're quite vulnerable to acid being made of iron. Especially with that 27 Arcana check.
Can I do acid with this boy? I can. Cool. I'm gonna pull out my diamond. And it's gonna start spinning in my hands, start glowing bright green, and I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb at the one that Anla hit, and it's going to
All
acid.
very nice. So you guys watch as this glowing, dripping orb of acid appears in front of Taros and shoots forward.
21 to hit.
21 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
9, 13, doubled, 26 if it's vulnerable.
Yes, 20. If 26 is vulnerable, it is vulnerable. All right, 26 points of acid damage. You guys watch as the acid explodes against the back of this creature, posted up against Alma and the fire spirit, and it just rips into the very core of the armor and the construction of it. There are pits of acid that have covered the entirety of the statue. Taros, you can see that you have turned much of the back of this creature into Swiss cheese.
I love
and
that.
The
Good
magical
cheese.
elements that make it up are clearly beginning to fade a bit, and it is bloodied.
I will turn my back to it, and I'm gonna step over this direction. That's what that'll do.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. All right. That ends your turn. The creature here is going. Well, let's see. First, he does get it back. I need Anla, the fire spirit, and Avalar to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
You got it, boss.
Okie dokie. So that's Dex plus 2.
That is.
That would be a 12, I think.
Dexterity save, you said?
Dexterity saving throw, yes.
Oh, that's sassy. 24.
You definitely save.
I thought it was a +4, and then I look over and I see the +8, and I'm like, ooh, that's
Beautiful.
sassy. +8.
It's a 12
For Avalar, and then for the bonfire.
for the bonfire.
Oh, for the bonfire. And what did Avalar get?
Sorry, what was I supposed to roll?
A dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Oh, yeah, no, that's a big old no. That's wait. Advantage on Dex effect. So this is a Dex effect?
It is a dex effect you can see, so your danger sense or whatever it is for Barbarian would work. You'd have advantage
Okay.
on the roll.
Danger sense. Sense and danger.
Okay, that's much better. 19.
Okay, so you do save. 5, 8, 13, 18 total. So the fire spirit takes 8 points of slashing damage. Avalar and Anla take 9.
But I take 5,
You
right?
take
'Cause
even
I'm
less
raging?
than that. So yeah, I round down. So 4.
Okay. Minus. Okay, here we go. I'm figuring out D&D Beyond. Give me a second.
It's all good.
Brought to you by D&D Beyond.
No, it's not. We're not being paid.
Just kidding. Just
Maybe one day.
I mean, we can do it.
You never know.
Vistra, it was your turn next.
All right.
And then Sparrowhawk is on deck.
So it's my turn right now. You mean?
It is, sorry, yes, it's your turn right now if everyone is done with their
Okay.
deductions.
Brought to you by paper character
Cool.
sheets.
All right. So she's going to just kind of like saunter up behind Anla and just tap her on the shoulder and say, just like old times, right? And she's going to extend her fucking tentacle rod. And I literally don't think this can miss these things because it has a plus 17 to hit. I'm gonna attack it with all three. The ones in front of. Yeah, Jesus Christ.
I still am not sure if that's legal or not.
I
It
love.
is, sir. It is.
I love this
It's my packed
weapon.
weapon, and it's got a plus 9.
Anyways,
My added bonuses on top.
14 points of bludgeoning damage is what you do.
So I attack it with all 3 tentacles, which I believe hit. So it has to make a DC 15 con saving throw. And these tentacles just kind of like reach out like expertly around like Anla. Like it looks like they're coming from her from his perspective almost, because she like ducks down and does it. So yeah, they just like tidal wave over her into this thing.
Hell yeah.
Saves with a 16.
Okay. So I don't think anything happens on a save. Oh fuck. Well, it's too late. I would have done whoa, but it's too late. Yeah. Cheese and rice.
Jeez,
All right.
I love this.
God damn it.
Yeah. How's it looking?
This particular one, how much damage have you done to it in total?
14 points of bludgeoning.
14 points of bludgeoning. It's past bloodied. The magics that make up its construct
wait.
are beginning to
Did I do that correctly? Oh yeah, I did.
begin to fade.
Nice.
Alright, so I think I'm going to use one of my... I'm not going to use my starry form yet. I'll save it. So that's my turn.
Alright.
This music is
Sparrowhawk is going to give move up. He's going to give the help action to Anla. That is going to end his turn. Fiend, it is your turn.
God damn it. So, okay, well, it's my turn as Fiend, not my creature's turn. So I'm just gonna cast. I'll just.
All good. Take your time.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Give
wait,
give you
wait
a
a
minute
minute.
to figure things out if you'd like to.
No, I got this. Hold on.
You got this.
I am going to cast Flame Sphere. On. No, that's not what I'm going to do. Scorching Ray is what I meant.
Okay. Scorching Ray.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm going to use it on the one that's closest to me. Just kind of. Just cast.
All right. So
Scorching
make
Ray.
your 3 attacks.
I need to hit first. Actually, it's a spell.
Yeah.
You got
You're
this.
making 3 spell attacks for each ray.
So the first one's 11. That doesn't work.
That would not hit, unfortunately.
The second is 15, which doesn't hit.
Does not
And
hit.
the last one is 9, so that doesn't hit. And I just wasted a spell slot.
That is
Frickin'
unfortunate.
dope.
You
Be like
watch
that.
as the Scorching Ray seems to impact this creature, but it is angling its armor in such a way that it seems to deflect the impact of the rays.
Then
That
I'm
was your
gonna use
action?
my. That was my action. I'm gonna use my bonus action to tell Pyro to. I'm just gonna use it. I'm gonna use fiery teleportation, but Fiend specifically says that we need to reshape the battlefield.
Oh.
Because Pyro knows what that means.
Okay. And what is it doing, and what kind of
So
damage?
fire teleportation allows my spirit and each willing creature of my choice within 5 feet of it to teleport up to 15 feet to an unoccupied space I can see. And then the creatures that were within 5 feet of the space that the spirit left they need to make dexterity saving throws or take 1d6 plus my PV fire damage.
Okay, so in order to not harm any party members, you would have to take all 3 of them.
That's right.
And so
But
where
it doesn't-
are
it
you
doesn't-
moving them?
It says I can pick where each one goes, right? Because it's not like a. So the idea is that we all blink out. The two do take damage, and then I reposition everyone basically. Right?
I mean,
'Cause
yeah. As far as you're reading it to me,
I can show you if you want to, just for.
No, we'll just run with it for now. So you can move them 15 feet from the location where your wildfire spirit is. So,
Right, so
where is
I'm gonna
everyone going?
Fire my pyro is going to move over there,
Okay.
and then
Where are you moving, Sparrowhawk?
I want. He can move there.
Okay.
I'm just moving them. I'm just no. One more above.
He
I'm leaving
will
them in-
take. He will take. Oh wait, so you're.
Right, because it says each creature within 5 feet of the space that the spirit left must succeed. Does that mean that if I teleport them within that space, they're going to take damage, or would the damage be applied as it's teleported?
I would assume that you would need to teleport them out, and the explosion occurs after the teleportation. So you would need to move them away from whatever the AoE attack is. If you wanted Sparrowhawk not to be hurt, he would need to be outside of the teleportation range, outside of the explosion range.
Yeah, for speeding up taste, fine. I'll move everyone like just outside of range, and then there for.
Okay.
You don't need,
Uh,
like, I can stay because I'm raging and I am resistant to fire, so I would take nothing.
Nice.
But I don't know that.
Oh,
Fair enough. So, what is the save that I need to roll for the enemies?
It is DC my DC, which is 16.
Okay. 5 will fail, 18 will save. So one of them fails, one of them saves.
The one that fails takes 1d6 plus my +4, so 9 points of fire
9.
damage.
9 points of fire damage, okay. So you have brought that creature to bloodied status as this strange elemental between the two creatures disappears in a puff of smoke and ash. You watch as the rest of your party members also move in the same way, and then a small explosion of fire washes across the two iron statues.
Love that.
Yeah. So that's
Any damage on a success?
No, they take
Okay.
damage only on a.
Only on a fail. Got it. All right. That will end your turn, bringing us to the iron statue, which has taken the most damage from Avalar. He is slamming down with a sword, and you watch him remove a hammer from within the hilt of the greatsword, and he is striking down with that as well.
I'm gonna pardon.
So
He rolled a 7.
rolls a 7. Okay.
Love
So
that for
does,
him.
does the 13
Divination wizard.
does the 13 hit you, Avalar?
not at all.
Okay.
I grab his hammer and just swat it away.
Okay, so both the great sword attack and the hammer attack miss, with a 2 on
No,
the second one. That ends
A
his
2, oh
turn.
yeah, okay. Yeah,
Um,
that misses.
Bringing us to Anla. Avalar, you are on deck.
All right. Guy in front of me is looking bloodied, correct?
He is, yes. That being said, they are both looking bloodied,
Okay.
and the there's only one creature with an ally of yours next to it. That's the one Avalar is facing.
You know what? You're right. So she's gonna just swiftly zoop on over here. She's gonna turn to the one that she just ran past but is still in range of, and she's gonna look over her shoulder and say, "Just wait your turn, I'll deal with you next." And then she's gonna pull out her hatchet and attack the guy that Avalar's next to, so she gets that sweet sneak attack.
Okay.
Okay, that is a 19 plus 9 to hit.
19 plus 9. You definitely hit.
28.
Fuck yeah. Sorry, I'm bad at math.
Again, AC is 16. If you're over that,
Oh, yeah.
roll your damage.
Cool. That is a 5 plus, let me get the d6s going. Keep rolling a 1 on this d4. That's a 3.
Dice jail.
Plus the 3 plus. Oh, I have one of those now too.
Plus you a dice too.
Plus 4. 3.
Yeah. So,
One.
just real
That
quick
is
for
35
flavor.
damage.
The initial greatsword attack against Avalar looked like a critical hit. And was
Ooh.
sweeping down towards you. You guys watch as Taros's magic, this sort of gray-white star-laced energy, bends fate, and you watch as the construct's arm just slinks to the right, as if pushed by some unknown luck or fate, and slams down next to Avalar. What is the damage you're doing to the construct?
That is 35 damage.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Love that. Love that.
All right. It is well past bloodied at this point. Does that end your turn? Or are you making your bonus action attack?
I will make that bonus action. He's still standing.
Yes, he is.
All right. She's gonna just look back to the one behind her and say, "Well, I guess you won't have the opportunity of me ending you." And she's gonna like do a twirl and just attack with her other hatchet at the guy that she just hit. That's 13 plus 9. That hits. And then that is a 1d4 plus. That's a 2 plus 4. That's 6. 6 damage.
6 points of damage. All damage is good damage.
Hell yeah.
All right. That will end your turn then.
Yeah, that ends my turn.
Very good. That brings us to Avalar. What would you like to do? Taros, you are on deck.
So can you attack diagonally?
Absolutely. You're within 5 feet. You can hit him, no problem.
Cool.
Good,
Then
okay.
I will just rotate here, staying in that guy's attack range, and be like, "Oh, I don't like people who try to attack me, you know." And I'll attack the guy who attacked me. Yeah. Okay. And that is 18, so that hits.
You hit? Mm-hmm.
So then again, that is a D8, D10 plus 6.
So you're using both hands to attack them?
What?
So, a long sword, when you're using it with one hand, is 1d8.
Okay.
And then if you're using it with both hands, it's 1d10. So I don't know if you're using a shield or not. Are you just using the Sunbladed one hand, or are you using both hands?
It just says
Like-
versatile 1d10.
Yeah, versatile means you're using 2 hands.
Okay. Yeah, I'm using 2 hands.
Okay, perfect. So, so you have your first attack, definitely hits. So it's 1d8. You have plus 2 damage from the magic weapon. You have 20
You need
strength, yeah?
1d10, right?
Yes, sorry, 1d10 if you're using both
Yeah.
hands.
Yep. Strength,
perfect.
okay. 7 plus 4 plus 2. 7 plus 4, 11. Plus 2, 13, and then plus 6 for my weapon. That's 19, right?
That sounds right.
Sounds
Yeah,
good to me.
19.
I just want to make sure you're adding all your damage, because you got the magic weapon, you have your strength, you have your rage damage, which I think is then that plus the 1d10.
Yeah, it's plus 3. Yeah, okay. So yeah, 19.
19, very nice. Make your second attack. Wait, hold on. Sorry, you did 19 points of damage?
Yes.
All right, you guys watch as actually, how would you like to kill this statue?
Using the Sunblade, just chop the head right off.
Okay, you guys watch as the fiery bright form of the Sunblade alighting Avalar and the statue. You guys watch as there is a moment of shadow, and suddenly the helmet of the statue is flying through the air, and the rest of the construct's body collapses lifelessly to the ground.
All right.
Goodbye. Make your second attack against the other one, if you'd like to.
Yes, I would. All right, that definitely hits. That's natural 18.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Sorry, 18, 8. Okay, damage. Here we go. That is a 9 on the dice. So that's 9 plus 6, which is 15, plus 4, which is 19, plus 3, which is 22.
Yo.
Okay. So 22 points of damage total. Very good. Does that end your turn?
I just do a quick whip to Vestra. Remind me to never make you angry. I like cool weapons.
I like to.
All right. That will end your turn, bringing us to Taros.
How hurt does it look?
Somewhere between Death's Door and Bloodied. More on the Death's Door side, I will say.
Get that nerd.
The magic that makes up this construct is beginning to fail.
I'm just gonna firebolt it.
Okay.
Cantrip.
Cool. What's the attack roll?
Did you crit? Did you crit?
Yes, I did.
Yo.
36 points of fire damage.
Oh my god!
Jesus Christ.
Life.
Love
Okay,
that.
so you guys have all seen. Actually, how would you like to describe Taurus's firebolt hitting this thing?
As he starts to summon the fireball, he starts picturing the iron steel make of the construct, and he's like, "This should just pierce it." And he turns the fire into a spear and just shoots it straight through the centerpiece.
All right. You guys watch as this fiery
nice.
spear impacts the very center of this creature. Whatever the core of it is utterly damaged and destroyed. And it just collapses back. Just the thud of this heavy iron form falling backwards into the ground, prone. The fire spear sticking out for it for just the briefest flicker and then disappears.
Yo.
Fiend, go ahead and make a perception check for me, please.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, 14.
14. Okay. Make a general intelligence roll for me as well.
Oh, I'm not good at these. 6.
Alright. Alright. So when the creature drops, there's a strange sound, but you're not really sure what to make of it.
So it's a strange sound. I don't know what to make of it.
You can add any sort of fiend flavor you'd like to that. Combat ends. You guys are out of initiative. What would you like to do?
I would like to move across to my fire elemental thing, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on it.
Okay.
Aw.
So that is a touch spell, so you need to move up to it.
Oh god! It's touching the fire! No!
Well,
Hell yeah.
she's fire.
Actually, fine.
Oh, I rolled 8 for that. Awesome. Okay.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
These are constructs.
They are, yes.
Are they similar in nature to Warforged, roughly, or are these an entirely different idea? I'm going.
They
off your
are
ruling
not
for this.
similar enough to Warforged to be the same thing. It's like
I'm not asking if they're the same thing. I'm asking if the methods in which they are made can be.
you would have
Similar.
an idea how a construct is made, but the forming of a Warforged and the soul that resides in it, as well as the more natural currents that run through your body, the wood or whatever other natural elements make up your Warforged form, are very different to a full iron block construct that is programmed and run with magic alone.
So it's pretty safe to say I wouldn't be able to take parts from this and fix up our boy over here.
Oh, I mean, you could make a. It would be a very high Arcana check, and you would need time. But you could see if you could use either the parts here or something you have on you to try and repair the missing pieces of Sparrowhawk. But it would take a pretty significant portion of your time, a long rest or something of that nature.
Okay, it would take a full long rest, not like 2 hours or something along those lines.
No,
Okay.
it would probably take a full. It's very. I would say it's very delicate work.
Okay, fuck him. I don't care.
Fair enough.
You don't get free surgery.
That's not in our job description.
You have to pay extra for that.
Just wanted to check. Can you close out the turn order? I'm tired of looking at it.
Oh,
Just at the X on the top right of it. Thank you.
Is anyone hurt, by the way? Apart from my fire dude? From Pyro?
I am, but like, it's just only barely a scratch.
Alright, I'm gonna take a swig from my alcohol. And just
Thank
kind
you,
of wait
though.
to see what we do.
Please.
Anytime.
Taurus,
Sister looks like pleasant, like very pleased when you take a smoke of your alcohol again because she knows it's from their establishment.
I walk over to the helm, the guy's helm I cut off, and I just inspect it. How big is it?
The helm is pretty sizable. If it wasn't a fully filled iron helmet, it looks like it might fit around part of your head. These constructs were fairly tall, about 6.5 feet. You still towered over them by a good 5 inches.
Nice.
I pick it up, put it in front of my face, and just dance around saying like, guys, who am I?
You're that dead guy. And she like points at the
Yes, you're right. You get a ball bearing.
Oh, I want the ball bearing.
Yeah, she like hops from like one foot to the other excitedly and goes over and graciously takes the ball bearing.
And he just drops it in your hand like, ball bearings are for winners.
Oh yes, that's why I have so many. And she opens her pouch to reveal so many of them. I am winning all the time.
Oh, I can see it again.
While they do that, I want to look down the other path with Pyro behind me, just in case.
What's your dark vision range?
60.
Must be nice.
Oh god.
There's also like a giant ass firebird behind me, so I guess that helps.
So the monochrome of your dark vision reveals another one of these statues or constructs. You're not sure.
Okay.
She kind of puts her arm up and Maiden comes on over to her.
I have vastly overestimated how fast we were going to get through this.
Oh, are we going quickly or slowly?
Slow. We're going
Slow.
very slow.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
It's fine. It is what it is.
To the map.
To be fair, I am trying not to just fireball everything.
We're trying to use our veteran D&D skills.
It's totally fine.
I don't
Veteran,
think
you
it's
say?
fair for.
Alright.
Passive
I don't think
is
it-
still up.
I think you guys are insulting yourselves by calling me a veteran. To be fair.
I mean, I've only been playing for a year, so.
You want veteran status? Here we go. What do you see?
a statue.
Firebolt.
Yeah,
You know what?
actually, when you play so much,
I'll join
it's-
you. I'll create bonfire on the thing.
Oh, beautiful.
Or,
If he lights it up, I can just hit it.
The outer pieces
I'll just
of
go
this
for
statue start to turn red.
Eldritch Blast!
Nothing else happens. Eldritch Blast impacts the creature. You watch as this sorry, not creature. You watch as the statue tumbles to the side from the force of Eldritch Blast impacting it. At first, it looks like it's going to stay up, but it eventually topples to the side.
Does it
That
crumble?
demon.
Good
It
job,
does
team.
not crumble.
Is it made of stone?
It appears to be made of metal, as far as you can tell.
The two statues
Would-
here, we didn't inspect them, correct? I don't think anyone did.
No,
We
Now,
didn't.
are you
we
still
did.
holding Detect Magic?
Yeah, it's 10 minutes.
We also
Um,
did pass without a trace. It's an hour. I think
So-
that's usually
Oh,
concentration
also,
shit.
just so you're aware, it takes an hour for my elemental thing to go away. It's not. It also isn't concentration, so it'll be with us for an hour. Just so you're
Perfect.
aware that when that hour passes, it's gone. I don't know how
I
long
don't
we've
want
been
him
here.
to go away. I love him.
You don't detect any magic on this statue.
It's okay. I can summon him back.
Okay,
Can
good.
I inspect one of the great swords?
Pyro's
Sure.
best friend.
It is quite sizable. Appears to be a standard greatsword of metal make. It is designed to have a hammer piece in the pommel that appears to be designed for tripping up its opponents.
Ooh.
I'm going
You
to
know
s-
what? I'm.
Oh, go ahead.
If you're still talking about that, you can finish. I'm just talking about the path in front of us.
Oh yeah, I was gonna send Maiden out.
Okay.
Oh, I was going to send Bonfire out.
Oh, go for it. Go for it.
It's because I have a range of 60 on Bonfire. I want to cast Bonfire. It's a cantrip, so I want to cast Bonfire on every single 5-foot square. Like I want to set everything from where I am up to the 60 feet that I can see on fire with Bonfire because I can.
What would the weapon be called?
Greatsword.
Oh, just a basic greatsword. Okay.
It's just a basic greatsword. Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna send Maiden out to look around
You
the
send
corner.
Maiden out. The room is revealed to you. You see, this guy is toppled over now. Poor
And
statue.
Okay.
And there are 3 others in this room. Make a perception check for Maiden.
you got it, boss.
While she's rolling,
Maiden.
Taurus is gonna turn to the rest of the group. So are we just killing everything in here then?
17 plus 3, 17, 18. That's a dirty 20.
Elaine's fun.
Unless it appears sentient and not wanting to kill us. Although
In which case
the
I'll set it on fire.
adventurers. Oh no, the adventurers that were supposed to be in here, I don't think fared so well.
Very well, I will better prepare myself then. And he's gonna take out the atlas. He's gonna open it, and it's gonna float there. He's gonna pull out his other arcane grimoire. He's gonna set it up, open up the pages, and it's gonna float in front of him. He's gonna take out his actual spellbook, put it in front of him, and it's gonna float in front of him. And he's got all 3 of his grimoires ready to go.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. Every single time you say I take out the atlas, I imagine like a little tiny atlas and he's like, hand me.
All of the books. Oh my gosh. So I'm
Alright.
gonna have and I'm gonna have Maiden fly 100 feet with I can still see through
Alright,
their eyes.
Stop,
Right?
stop. There's something Maiden saw. There are carvings in the wall. She cannot make them out in the grayscale of her dark vision, however.
Okay, on one of these walls, and there's also a door down there south, right?
Also,
Yes, there's an additional hallway. We'll say you can just see it.
Okay.
Did my Bonfire trigger anything?
No, when you sent it through, there's nothing that appeared to happen. For the sake of the time expediency, I will say that Taurus's detect magic does not ping anything from the statues. They are just statues.
Right. Well, there's some carvings on the walls up there. She pets Maiden. Couldn't quite make them out, but did they look like writing or runes, or I couldn't really. They just looked like carvings.
Very hard to tell.
Okay.
They were just carvings. You have to move into the room and check them out.
Very difficult
Let's go
to
see.
but
I head down the.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, on the wall here, you see.
I can't
of-
read.
You see a repeating set of images.
Hey, look.
You see 3 North Stars, 2 rising suns, 5 setting suns, 2 North Stars, 3 rising suns, and 1 North Star.
Valar goes into one of his pockets and pulls out a tiny journal book and starts copying, and just because he likes the drawings, so he starts to copy everything exactly how it's laid out.
You would not happen to have that description in text, would you?
Yes, I do.
Is it considered a language of any kind?
Not that you're aware of. It appears to just be a set of symbols.
So more like hieroglyphics? Or
Yeah.
Okay.
This is.
also, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm gonna use my third eye and give myself dark vision for the entire day.
Oh,
There you go.
Oh,
Wow.
fucking cool. So we all have dark vision now?
Yes.
Except me.
There is
Shit.
also pyro and on fire.
Yes, the Sunblade and the Pyro are both casting light.
Yeah.
Yes.
This
Oh,
is
hold
my
on.
dark vision.
I think in that case I'll do greater comprehension, so I can read anything that is considered a language.
I'd also would
Okay.
like to go down here and look down the path. Oh, it curves. Never mind. I'll wait then.
So, this is not considered a language. At most, it is considered a hint, based upon the interpretation you get.
Setting suns.
What does the North Star like symbol look like? I'm having like a hard time imagining. Is it just like a little star, like a
Yeah.
four-pointed star?
It is a four-pointed star rising from, rising towards the north.
Looks like that.
Is there anything else? Oh, did you hear that? Is there anything else?
No, I posted a gif of Fist of the Nice Star.
Oh my god, yeah. Is
Um,
there anything else on these walls? Any other etchings, or is it all smooth?
Make a perception check.
Percepti. I'm just gonna click. Wow! I'm gonna stop rolling fucking advantage.
21.
Let's see.
All right, 21. You see some strange-looking symbols and along the corner of the wall, coming down the steps here. You have a slight familiarity with this. You have seen Anla use this script before.
Oh, Anna.
Yeah.
Did you come over here?
Okay. And she like scurries over with Maiden on her head.
Oh my god.
Just bobbing.
Can I,
Oh, go ahead.
just for clarification, John, in the description you put in Discord, did you miss one thing? I'm just clarifying for my own sake.
Oh my god, that fucking gift.
3, 2, 5, 6. I don't think so.
Okay. Then I have no fucking idea.
Can I look at the what Vistra is pointing out to me?
Yes,
And
you
per-
recognize it
Okay. Oh, sorry.
as thieves can't.
Oh. She runs her fingers along it and grins widely. What does it say, good sir?
Danger, retreat, hidden room.
Danger, retreat, hidden room. Could I, like, try to discern, like, if this looks like it was done recently, or, like...
It was done recently.
Okay.
You see some metallic object, probably the tip of a dagger, was used to carve into the stone here.
Okay. Well, it seems that there's danger with a hidden room, and perhaps there was some kind of retreat. Someone.
If there is a hidden room, should we do an investigation of this one to see if there is any passages?
Yeah, I want to just kind of. Let's
Yeah.
see.
Yeah, could I take a look at like this room basically?
Roll an
I
investigation check.
This stonework.
Can I as well?
want to use
ahead.
mold earth to kind of like walk along the wall and see if there's any like loose bits.
Okay. So, all three of you can roll an investigation check, or one of you can roll an advantage.
You can go ahead with advantage, Gray.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll give.
Thank you.
Could I give him guidance also? I'm gonna tap him and give guidance.
Sure.
Actually, nah, sorry. I'm gonna keep fucking pass without a trace up because it's concentration.
Yeah,
Okay.
really
It's
nice.
guidance concentration.
It is.
All right.
Yo,
It lasts for a minute.
that's
The
right.
first one was poopy. The second one much better. 26.
26. So, as the three of you look around this room, you are very sure that there are no drafts of cold air, no secret bricks, or anything else that you detect. Make just a straight intelligence check for me.
21.
21. As you are thinking about it, perhaps the adventurers were retreating from something, and they were caught in that first room, and there were only 18 when there were supposed to be 19 adventurers.
So someone got out, or someone is somewhere.
He's gonna look over towards Sparrow Stupid.
Yes.
She's not going to say anything.
Oh, is he the one that got
I
off?
wanna while they talk, I wanna check the statues. I wanna look at this one first.
Okay.
Do an investigation or an insight check or something just to see if there's anything different with
Yeah. Go ahead. And roll a perception check.
perception. That would be a 13.
Okay. This statue is ornately carved. The swirls of what would probably be filigree on the armor is very carefully and almost, you get the sense, lovingly done. Whoever carved this statue did so with both great skill, an eye for detail, and a desire to properly replicate and give reverence towards the culture of the elves. Just straight out, you probably get the sense, Tauros, that there is a hidden room somewhere else, and you may have already passed it. With a 21 intelligence check.
He doesn't sigh. He can't sigh.
I mean, you can. Sigh.
I'm going to walk over here,
Says Sai.
realize I can't see anything.
Asterisk. Size,
Wait.
Asterisk.
Oh, I see him walking away and I follow. Like,
That ball bearing is still
In this room, yes.
How long does light last?
It fucking doesn't because I cast Detect Magic.
Fair enough.
I'm pretty sure that's
I-
concentration. I'll double check, but
But I also
No,
used a couple
there's a-
turns
Oh, no, it just lasts
to
for
make
an
my
hour.
sword brighter. Oh,
There's a
never
ball
mind.
bearing still lighting everything up in this room as well. And also the sword and the fire elemental behind you have lit everything up.
I will check this room.
I'll do a
This-
perception check as well.
Who wants to help me investigate the chamber?
I
I
can do
will give you assistance, and she slaps you on the thigh. You can
Thanks.
have
I
my
was
help action.
I
She's
was
short.
I was channeling the razor's edge there for that voice up here. You know?
Oh my god, yes. Razor's
Oh,
edge needs
sorry,
more.
I rolled without asking. Do you want me to roll investigation?
Yeah, it's fine. Go ahead.
Okay. 27.
There
I got
is
a 10 on perception.
There is
Or
there's nothing you detect in this room. There's the faint echo from this wall, like the construction might be different here, but there is no entrance or any draft of air that you can find.
Oh, by the way, I forgot earlier that I have Enhanced Bond, so when I cast a healing or a fire spell, it deals more damage or heals more, so I'm going to add an extra D8 to the healing that my Wildfire Spirit got,
Fantastic.
because I forgot.
So the echo is different here?
Yes, the construction appears to be different here, but there's no entrance here that you can find.
Do you see anything?
He looks up for a second and just does like a quick like mental map of the way we traveled. It may be the first room. He's gonna walk all the way around, assuming the group follows.
Yeah.
He won't go by himself.
Make your
Yeah.
investigation check.
Assist me.
I'll
Yeah.
assist.
Yeah.
22. Not as high.
Okay.
Gives you another slap.
After taking some more time, it takes a bit of time as you check the room specifically. This wall, you do find a entrance to another room.
Is it like a loose brick or a button?
From what you can tell, as you push your hand along this seam, it's like moving your hand along the seam is what opens up the room.
Okay. Before opening the door, he's gonna turn around. Avalar.
Yes.
He's gonna step to the side. Stand on the other side of the room and just run as hard as you can.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna bull rush.
All right. the
Love that.
the
Just like
The
full
door-
linebacker.
The door absolutely bursts open as you impact with it.
And just for continuity's sake, there's no circumstance where I don't drag Sparrow Hawk by the ear, like while we're going this way. And saying this.
all right.
He's
fair
like,
enough.
I am
Get his
the
ass.
I am the leader.
Alpha Warforged.
Yeah, Alpha Warforged.
Established dominance.
He will follow you guys,
Dominance.
constantly asking you why you are wasting time when Lord Og is in danger. But he
Be quiet,
knows he
Spearhead.
probably won't be able to save him without your help.
I don't know. Why can't you remember simple passwords? We
Get
can
in
all
here,
ask
bird
questions.
brain.
So, as you enter the room, it is empty, also very clean, but much more musty than the other portions of the temple you've been in so far. There is a perfectly preserved body at the end of this room.
Yeah.
It almost seems like the man could draw a breath again at any time and greet you. But it
Oh,
is
boy.
clearly a corpse
Big
from
man.
the wound in its chest, and it is utterly silent. Around him, drawn in blood, you see more of the same thieves' cant symbols.
I'm following these
I
guys.
shout, I'm like, hey, there's those thief thingies over here.
Oh, okay. Coming through. She kind of pushes her little short
Does this-
self through.
I guess I'll leave it up to you, John. You
Sorry,
can
say
read
again.
any language. Just thieves can't count.
Yes, you would be able. You would have read the thieves' cant if Anla or Vistra had pointed it out to you, and you do
Okay.
recognize you do read the thieves' cant here as well. In what is some very still strangely fresh-looking blood is, do not trust it. The red takes over. Take my items, but in recompense, bury me under the silvery moon.
Oh wow.
Does he have a? Did you say he had a blade embedded in his chest, or just a wound?
He had a wound that he
Okay.
appears to have succumbed from.
All right. Under the silver moon. Can do that.
So what time was it when we walked in?
It was about it was mid-morning, so probably around 10 a.m. Sun was just starting its journey in the sky. At
Okay.
this point, probably the beginnings of the afternoon, as you guys have been investigating and for quite a bit of time. So we'll say it's probably been about 2 hours or so at least.
Sounds good.
Well, we can bury this poor lad on the way out. She kind of squats down and starts going through his goods.
He has a nice-looking dagger, nice-looking boots, and a pair of goggles on his head. All three of those appear to be different than the standard adventuring equipment that you have seen.
I take the
What are the
goggles.
goggles?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what kind of like, is it a human?
You would need to identify them. It is a half
The
elf.
adventurer. Oh, okay, those aren't what I think they are then.
These look quite special. Anybody,
Is this guy still there, just in the middle of the room, or is he with us?
I keep him within eye shot.
He is
Oh,
at
okay.
the door waiting for you guys to get out of the room.
Oh, in that case, I'll stay outside with him. Just for, I'm making sure nothing attacks us from behind.
she tosses the goggles up to oh my god, I'm drawing a blank. Taros.
Taros?
Yeah, she
They hit him in the face and they fall to the ground. What was that for?
She looks around for them and here grabs his hand if he'll let her and puts the goggles in his hand.
Oh, why wouldn't you just say they were for me?
Well, you're okay. You're so literal, metal men.
He goes to try and put them on, but they get stuck on his antlers.
Can I try to climb him and help?
I'm standing right here and I make no motion to do anything about this.
Can I try to climb him and help?
I just watch on the go.
I need to be especially clear about this at this point. There is no player versus player in my games. So if he doesn't want you to climb him, I'm gonna say no.
Oh no. Like
Great.
I'm
if
asking.
he will attack someone climbing you, do not allow it.
No,
she's
yeah.
fine.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, that's why I was asking for consent. So she just like and starts climbing you and starts affixing the goggles to help you. There you go. There you go.
You are quite heavy. You are very dense.
Gives you a head pat. I'm also very nimble. And she, can I do like a flip off of him? A very acrobatic, graceful flip. No,
Well, no, because you have to kick off of
no,
me,
no,
so I'm
not
not
kicking
gonna
off.
let you.
Not kicking off of you. Like she's gonna like jump down. Like
Yes, that's kicking off of me.
no, like she's gonna like let go, and as she let go, she's gonna just
Somersault.
like a somersault in the air.
How tall do you think I am?
You're
Oh,
big,
that's
right?
impressive.
You're a big warforged.
6 feet.
Yeah.
Did you call my wife dance?
Well, yes, quite literally. Then again, I can't carry a whole lot, so take that as you will.
She looks like she's making calculations in her head.
That's all right.
I know that look. I make it often.
She,
You do? She looks at his blank secret space.
Wait a minute.
It was my attempt at a joke. 9 charisma.
Funny.
Anla is like slapping her knee, just.
I am
like
paying
this
all
one.
of you a tidy sum of money. Please. I am concerned about my charge. We must go.
Okay, I take a look at the boots. Do they look like I could fit them?
You could try and put them on if you wanted to. That would take some time though.
Do the goggles require attunement?
Do the goggles? No, but you put them on and nothing changes. You, as far as you can tell.
Is it because I don't have eyes, or
Oh shit!
I tried to like swim goggles over just a medieval like metal helmet.
Over a
It's
mannequin.
the best fucking visual ever.
That was such an offended question as well.
Is it because I
Why
don't
is it
have
'cause I don't have
eyes?
eyes?
It
Oh
is
my God,
because
dare
you
you.
already have dark vision.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Wait, okay, why does
No, I-
it have
Oh
I
to
wait,
don't
have
actually.
they
do
don't.
goggles,
They didn't have dark
weirdo.
vision. They took something else. So would they
Does
now
it-
have dark vision?
Does it give dark vision?
Yes, the goggles of night do provide dark vision.
Okay.
Why does a half elf have dark vision goggles?
I don't know.
You don't know.
This guy's stupid.
Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it wasn't theirs.
I'm a.
Oh, I see. Wait. He
Oh.
takes the goggles off, or like spends like a minute trying to get them off. I will be able to see because people will be in front of me. However, the person in front of me should be able to see, and he's gonna slap them over the Dragonborn.
Oh yeah. I'm like, can I follow behind him? And I'm like hopping to put one boot on, and then hopping to put the other. Like it's really funny, but.
All right.
Right, I guess I have dark vision then.
Yes.
Beautiful. We all have dark vision now.
Well, I
So
don't
what is
still,
it?
but-
Goggles?
Goggles of night.
Goggles
Of
of
night.
night.
I guess I might not have it in D&D Beyond, but that's fine.
It just gives you dark vision up to 60 feet, I believe. So just regular
Yeah.
dark vision.
I still can't see, but I would rather the barbarian be able to see.
Wait, I thought you could have a thingy that gives you dark vision.
I can only choose one or the other. I chose the languages.
Yes.
Oh.
I feel like it'd be more pertinent.
So I guess I'll just move there.
So, as you manage to put the boots on, you're normally quite silent. Your footsteps don't make any noise at all.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, she kind of does a little twirl. I quite like these.
Okay. So, you guys are progressing forward. I'm not giving you the option anymore.
Yeah, we took all of the items from the guy. There was
There was a dagger left.
there was a
right?
dagger as well. Yeah, we have the dagger.
I can speed run it if you want, John.
I'll run down the hallway.
Anybody would like a dagger?
I cast Eldritch Blast at every
We check for
single
the check for the traps along the way.
I'll take the dagger. I can use it as a throwing weapon.
Yeah, she hands the dagger.
Reveal
to,
every room to
to
me,
you.
John. I have 120 feet of dark vision. Don't insult me.
I pick up Fiend because she's fire and I can't see, and I throw her like a torch into the middle of the room.
I dribble Fiend like a basket. No, I dribble the elemental like a basketball.
I can just Pyro just flies into the room and just lights everything for
I
everyone.
love that for her.
Okay.
Also, I have the dagger now. Whatever it does, I can use it, I guess.
You absolutely can.
This is just a dagger?
It is a dagger. You don't know what it does, unfortunately.
Tweet, I'll add a dagger. I don't know what it does.
Don't
into
stab
my
yourself with it.
inventory.
Funsies dagger.
Dagger.
I'm just
I
going
don't know what it does.
Fucking.
I'm just going
So
to
what
take
is
down
this thing we're seeing?
It looks
Is
like a
your
hole,
hole,
right?
It looks like a
This
pillar.
is a hole. It appears to
Aw.
go down quite a few feet. How far? You don't have any idea. There are 3 other rooms that lead off in
I
different directions.
reach into my ball bearing bag, pick one out, and drop it down the hole.
Okay.
I love this.
If
One
you're in
1,000,
such a rush to save your
1,000.
master, Snake Hood, get up here.
4 1,000, 5 1,000, 6 1,000, 7 1,000, and then after 10 seconds, you finally hear a clink echo back from the bottom,
That's in the hole in the middle?
from the hole in the middle. Yeah.
10
Okay,
seconds.
I'll
9.
walk up to it. I'll want to light up a torch and just drop it into it.
Okay.
And see what I see.
As you light up a torch, a horrid visage rears up out of the hole with you lighting the torch. And a Korean crawler is making a attack against you.
A what?
Oh, what?
Carrion crawler.
Carrion
Carrion.
crawler, yo.
That is a different thing than what I understood.
It's a
Okay,
big fucking worm.
Yeah.
cool.
A worm?
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's
A
going to
worm?
get a mouthful
Yeah.
of torch and fire, right?
I think we found one of these in Saltmarsh.
It is big enough that it probably doesn't give a shit about your torch.
It does not give.
okay.
It's massive.
Hold on, I need to resize it.
I
That's
think that's
okay.
the thing we fought in Saltmarsh.
Oh really?
When I had level 1 HP.
Yeah, fuck that little fucker. I remember.
Okay. You see that there are quite a few in this hole, and they are all climbing up towards you.
Can I do something about this, or am I just fucked?
This
Kill with
is
fire.
unfortunately a sneak attack. I rolled very highly on its stealth. So there is one round where you cannot do anything,
Sweet.
and we will
These
roll
guys, I'm
initiative.
gonna die.
Alright, initiative. Ooh, that's a 19 plus 4.
Oh, we're just gonna roll the same initiative the whole night.
17.
Okay, so
That's funny.
26 definitely hits you as the tentacles of this creature reach out and lash against you. And a 2 is definitely not going to hit. So I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Constitution saving throw?
Yes, please.
16.
16. Okay, so you feel as these tentacles lash into you, these tiny barbs pierce into your skin, and for a moment you feel this deep unpleasantness begin to seep into your body, but your health and constitution just rages against it, and you push out whatever poison is attempting to take effect in you. You do, however, take 6 points of poison damage, and that will end its turn. We are rolling initiative. Same thing we did last time. 20 to 25.
23.
Okay.
How much damage did I take, by the way? You didn't.
6
tell me.
points of poison damage.
6. Got it.
15 to 20.
19.
17.
Okay.
For my clarification, you said there was a lot of them crawling in the hole? Not that I know
Yes.
that, but okay.
Uh, 10 to 15.
13.
5 to 10.
Oh, I'm
One
stupid.
to-
I got a 14, sorry.
Okay. And what did Anla get?
That was a 23.
Okay. Oh, Anla. Shit. Who got the other high number? The 19?
Me, Taurus.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is a
That
little
means one of the
metagamey.
monsters got really high.
And sorry, what did Avalar get again?
Avalar 13.
Okay.
This is a little metagamey, but just for being expeditious. Does anyone have any attacks that aren't projectiles? Like
I
it just
do.
hits a creature.
I do.
That
Like
aren't
it, you don't have to like go through it. Like you just have to see it.
I have javelins.
Yeah, but you, that has to go through.
Wait, attacks that aren't projectiles? Like a spell?
Aren't projectiles.
Oh,
Like
aren't? Oh.
anything that doesn't have to. Like if there was
Oh,
a wall in front of it, it wouldn't work.
You mean I have AoE spells?
I think... Yeah, I have the thing I'm planning on doing. I just have to see it, I believe.
I also have a new dagger, but that's to be stabby. I mean,
Okay,
I know what I'm gonna. This is not.
So,
Don't worry about it.
Anla, it is your turn. I apologize if the initiative is a little bit out of order, but we're just going with it. Tauros, you're on deck. Fiend, you are next.
I'm going to
Yes, sir.
zoop on over. Oops, not there. I'm going to zoop on over here, and I'm going to attack with my hatchet. 15 plus 9. 24. Does that hit?
24 will definitely hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Beautiful. And I'm going to sneak attack. That's a 1 on the d4 going in the dice jail. That is a 1 plus 4. That's a 5 plus d6 time. 1, 6, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18,
Apologies, I've not been moving the Watch Together music with the changes.
That
I've been
is
doing it.
Thank you, appreciate it.
that is 31
Okay.
points of damage.
21 points of damage.
31.
Okay. 31 points of damage. Okay. It is already bloodied. Go ahead and make your bonus action attack.
Bonus action, I'm gonna hit it with the other hatchet. And that is a natural 20! Fuck yeah!
Alright.
Give me a different d4. Oh
Here's
no.
my birthday present, Porton. It's a 13. I'm just kidding.
No, save your forte.
I would die. That would be just...
Minus D6.
Oh, that is a 3 plus 4. That's a 7. That's 14.
14 total?
Yes, 14 total. Because I roll it and double it, right?
Yep. Or you can roll it twice. I don't care how you do that. This thing is definitely on death's door at this point.
Wow.
Yeah, I love that. Beautiful.
Okay.
Birthday D20.
Tauros, it is your
yeah.
turn. Fiend, you are on deck.
Is it just the one? Alright, very well. Firebolt.
There are many down below.
Okay, so you're stepping up to the hole here and shooting a fireball down.
Oh, is it not poking its head out?
You could fireball over here to just hit one.
Actually, wait. I think. Let me double check
You're-
this.
Wait, you're doing fireball?
Fuck
Or
no.
bolt?
Oh, you're doing firebolt. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind.
Oh, okay.
Looks like it's on death door. Fireball.
Fireball.
Okay,
Except
never
for
mind. It was a
myself.
different. I was looking at a different magic item earlier that I didn't end up taking. That gave me. It basically worked like Spell Sniper. I didn't take it, but can I see its head?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I will just firebolt it.
Okay, make your attack.
That's cocked. Does a 15 hit?
Does a 15 hit a Korean crawler? Survey says yes. 13 is their AC, so
Korean
just
crawl.
for if you guys
Don't.
hit over a 13,
The Korean crawler.
these are pretty large creatures. Sorry, carrion crawler. God damn it.
It's fine.
It's
'cause
okay. It's just funny.
Italian crawler.
It's a
crawler.
15 points of fire damage.
Ooh, nice.
How many points of fire damage?
15, 1-5.
It is dead.
Does it
I
fall
am
back
leaving
into
that
the hole?
icon there because there is another one that is feasting on the corpse of its friend as it continues to crawl up towards you. And it's about 10 feet down.
I'm just double checking a spell. Keep going. If it's not a bonus action, I'm not doing it anymore.
Alright. There is another enemy about 10 feet down this hole. Fiend, what would you like to do?
So can I'm assuming I can't see very far down, right?
Yeah, I mean, you
Can I-
drop the torch basically down the hole,
I need
I
to
will
lower
say.
the music real quick. Okay. Can I see how many there are and like what their configuration is in the hole? Like how wide is the hole? etc.?
The hole is about 25 by 25 feet. Pretty
Okay.
sizable. You see... you see 7 more of these creatures scrunched together, all of them slowly crawling up the hole on the tendrils that make up their long, slimy bodies.
Okay. So, I would like to grab I'm just gonna drop a fireball into the hole.
Okay, fuck.
Delete them.
You're a veteran adventurer. You have your character is very instinctual based. I'm gonna say you can probably hit most of them.
Mhm.
The DC's 15 for this, and are you just throwing one bead or multiple?
What does he for what? Sorry.
The bead. You're using the fireball necklace, right?
Right.
Are you throwing multiple, or are you just throwing one bead?
Oh no, yeah, I'm doing it at like 4th level, so 2.
Okay. Okay. So it's gonna be DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
I misunderstood what you meant by
it's all
DC
good.
15. I got confused.
I'm going to say you hit all of them but one.
Is this good enough for me? Let's see. They take
Fail,
25
save, fail.
sorry.
Okay, all of them except one save. Actually, all of them except for one fail.
They take 25 points of damage.
Okay.
Yo.
Them.
So in a single attack, you have bloodied all of these creatures crawling up the hole. Anything you're doing with your bonus action?
Love that.
I'm commanding my. Am I within melee range of any right now?
It
No,
is
right?
10 feet away, so no.
Okay, I'm going to then retreat about there,
Okay.
and I'm going to command Pyro to, on his turn, move to the edge and then attack down the hole. Basically,
Okay, and his turn comes right after yours.
that's right. So he's going to move out to the edge, and he's going to do the thing that I just said he was going to do, which means
your
he's
attack
going
roll.
to. So it's Flame Seed, which is a ranged weapon attack, spell attack modifier to hit, which is 8. So he gets +8. 8, 7. That's a 12. I don't think that hits, right?
12 would not hit, no. Just barely misses.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Then, yeah, no, that's all. That's all he does. He can't do anything else except what I tell him to do.
Alright.
Actually, wait, hold on a minute. A quick meta question, because I don't actually know. I've never done this before. I as part of my wildfire leveling, I have the ability Enhanced Bond, the feature, which allows me to add a D8 to every fire spell that I deal. That deals damage or heals. Does that apply to Fireball? Because in D&D Beyond, it looks like it's on it shows up on my spell list.
I would
that count
say
as me
no,
casting
since
it?
you're not technically casting it. It's a magic item.
Okay.
Since it's the magic item is very specifically you're casting Fireball at this level, throwing this amount of beads. You're not actually casting the spell in this case. The beads are the one doing the casting.
Okay, fair enough.
You're just throwing the magical fantasy equivalent of a grenade.
I just go and tell the others they're bloody in there. Good luck.
All right. Turn order. I have Avalar. What would you like to do?
Okay, so since I can't really reach them, I'll just stay near the hole and prepare to attack the first one that comes up that's within range of me.
Okay.
So I guess I'll be like right there to be technically by the hole.
Okay, and then go ahead and take your attack action as one of them appears at the edge of the hole.
Okay. That's a natural one.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw as you overreach.
Oh,
no.
no! Good thing we got that.
This is not an effect, so I don't have advantage. Or is it? No. Come on. That's 6.
What was he rolling? Sorry.
Dexterity saving throw.
Rolled a important. I'll use my 13.
Okay.
13 plus whatever.
Okay, yeah. I'm assuming your dexterity is at least 2.
Yeah, I got a 6 total.
Okay. No. So Taros just bench made
modifier.
this. As you overswung and were beginning to fall down this portal filled with crawling flesh and reaching tentacles and gnashing jaws, you feel the weave of magic push on you just a little bit, and the left heel of your clawed foot is able to catch the lip, and you're able to stumble back. I'm going to say you have fallen prone where you are.
Oh god,
and
okay.
the Korean crawler is going to make his 2 attacks at you. First attack does a 16 hit.
Oof, not at all.
Okay. Alright. For the bite, 19 plus 4, 23. 23
Yeah,
hit?
that hits. That hits.
3, 7, 2. So 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay. And also, don't forget, I'm not raging.
Fair enough. I'll give you whole damage numbers. You divide them as necessary.
Okay.
Vistra, it is your turn. Vistra.
Longest
Okay,
leggeth.
so I am going to just cast Moonbeam in the hole and start it from. It's a 5-foot radius and it extends up to 40 feet high. I'm going to have it like start like just where they poke their heads out of the hole. So it's essentially like plugging it up. And when they enter the spell's area for the first time or they start their turn there, they're engulfed in ghostly flames and cause searing pain. If they make a con save, I believe they have to beat a 14. Or they take half damage. They'll take half damage if they succeed.
Okay. I'm going to say you get half of them.
Cool. So let me roll.
Hey, you said it's a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah.
Well, Jesus. Okay. And what did I need to beat?
A 14.
14. And then this will trigger whenever they start their turn. Yeah, whenever they start their turn or enter the area for the first time.
2 save, 2 fail.
Cool. So they take 6 points if they fail, and then 3 if they save, and then this thing continues to burn through the hole.
Okay. Does that end your turn?
I'm going to, let's see. I'm going to use my. Yeah, that's my turn.
So, it is the rest of the Korean crawlers' turns. All of you watch as 2, 3, 4,
I take more damage.
5, and
Okay,
6.
everything that crawled out of the hole just started its turn, takes damage because they have to touch my moonbeam.
Yep, and I'm gonna say 2 of them will be doing that. Most of these had to sprint to get up to this point. So
They
none
all
of them
have
are
to
going.
take that.
Start of their turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Or whenever they open it, or they enter it for the first time.
Got it. Just saying that it's hitting 2 of them again. So again, 2 save, 2 fail. You did 5 points of damage, so 2 on a save, 5 on a fail.
Yep.
It doesn't seem like a whole lot, but across that many creatures, it's a fucking ton. Alright, so, top of the combat round. Onlight, is your turn.
Alright. Oh my, so many. Okay. This one that's in front of me, how's it looking?
Pretty much all of these creatures, except this guy here,
Mhm.
are bloodied.
Okay. All are bloodied except for that guy. Well, I am going to attack this one right here.
Oh shit. Sparrowhawk is giving Vistra the help action, so you have advantage on your next attacks.
I'm gonna attack this guy right here. And I attack him with my hatchet. We do it
Okay.
again. And that is an 11 plus 9.
13 is the AC, you hit.
Sweet. Oh shit, where's my d4?
You're in jail.
Yeah, I had to get another one. Oh, that's a 1! Again!
Here's jail it goes.
1 plus 4.
We're making a prison.
This is Sappy dice. Huh. Okay, that is, but I got sneak attack. Oh, no, I don't have sneak attack, huh?
You do.
Oh, I
You're
do.
attacking this
Oh, I
one, right?
do. Yeah, yeah,
Fiend's
yeah.
within 5 feet of that creature.
Ah, love to see it. Okay, that's 5 plus
You're
d6
welcome.
time. Thank you, Fiend. Oh, that's a 6. Love that. It's 3. 2,
What's the total damage done?
plus 1. That is 25 points of damage. I really
How
need
would
it.
you like to do this?
Oh!
Damn.
She's gonna like jump up in the air, and she has like both hatchets in hand, and she's gonna like spin around, and with the main hand, she's just gonna like. Can I lob off its head?
I would say no. You can dig a deep furrow into the neck of this thing, but this is a large creature, and you're
It's
using
not
small
fun.
hatchets.
It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna just yeah. Let me get a look at this.
Oh my gosh.
So you
Yes,
dodge
it is.
through the
Oh.
this thing's spitting, angry jaws, the tentacles with these very small spiked hooks writhing around you, and you slice into its neck, and it falls over dead.
Yeah. Can I
does
just
that
cut
end
some of
your
its
turn?
tentacles off then? As I do that then, since I can't lob its neck off.
Sure, you can lob some tentacles off.
Hell yeah. And then I go to attack another one next to the other one next to Fiend. I go and attack that one with my regular schmegular. Let's
Okay.
do it. That is that's a 12. That does not hit, I believe.
12 does not hit. Their AC is 13.
I was feeling too
so-
confident, and I miss.
Faros, it is your turn. Fiend, you are on deck.
Yes, sir.
These.
I cast Power Word and Burno.
What?
I firebolt one of them in front of me.
Yo.
15 to hit.
15 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
3.
3 points of damage. Okay.
I'm gonna walk down this way.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
Alright.
This doesn't seem like a time for greetings.
Always
Or
enough time to be
worse.
polite.
Fiend, it is your turn. Avalar, you are on deck. Remember, you have a help action.
So I'm assuming these guys are looking bloodied, not near death's door, right?
Most of these guys are looking bloodied. Yes.
It's all of these are Jesus. Okay. I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray again.
Okay.
This time 3rd level.
Okay. How many? That's 4 rays instead of 2, or instead of 3?
I believe that is correct.
Sounds
Yes.
right.
Yes.
So, begin with your first ray.
That is a 25 to hit on the
That'll
first
hit.
one.
Which one are you attacking?
I'm going in a line from the closest to the furthest, if possible.
Sounds fine to me. For future combat, you want to be at least 5 feet away, but it doesn't matter for this one when you're casting a ranged spell or ranged attack.
Oh, I can just move away. I don't just.
You don't even just I'm not just
Okay.
letting you know. So
So that was 8 points of damage on that first ray.
okay. That one's looking pretty rough. Are you sending your next ray towards it?
Yeah, that is an 18.
Definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Then that is 5 points of damage. Sorry.
Okay. It's on death's door.
I'm gonna raid it one more time.
Mhm.
23 to hit, which hits.
Mhm.
I'm assuming, and then
Yep.
it takes 4 points of fire damage.
It is hanging on by the very last thread. Now, real quick, are you adding your fire damage thing, or did you add your fire damage thing to
Oh
the first
shit!
ray?
No, I did not. Ugh.
Okay, we're just gonna go ahead and say it's dead then.
Oh, okay. The next one, the last firebolt hits for 28. It doesn't hit for 28. It hits. It hits. Is what I'm saying.
yeah, I got you. What is the damage?
It's 7, and then the D8 of. Oh no, not the 8 because it didn't. It's 7 damage.
7 points of
That's fine.
damage.
Yeah.
Very respectable round. All right.
And then
anything else?
I'm going to use my bonus action to command Pyro to reshape the battlefield once more.
Okay. So it'll hit this guy, this guy, and this guy. Where are you
That's
moving
right.
your friend? Are you leaving them to
So,
be attacked?
Did we decide that I can move them anywhere within range, or do they move with me? I can't remember. 'Cause
They
if
move.
not,
I'm saying it can move within range. I'll look up the errata or sage advice on it. Some other time.
I want to move Dragonborn there to safety,
Okay.
and then I'm going to move myself over here to provide backup for in case she's going to attack them.
Okay. What's the DC I roll against, and what
it
is
is
save?
16. It's DC 16.
And what is the save?
Sorry, I was drinking water. I think it's Dex. I'll look it up real quick.
Okay.
Guys, we gotta hydrate.
Yes, it is. It is Dex.
Dexterity. And you said it was 15 for the DC.
That's right.
All right. Well, only one of them saves. The other 2 fail. I'm gonna say the middle one saves. Go ahead and roll the
so
damage.
they
for these
take-
two.
They take a total of 8 damage.
Okay.
Hey guys.
And that is the end of my turn, probably.
So you have brought one to death's door.
Make sure to hydrate, check your posture, and get a good stretch in. Thanks
God.
to our watchers.
To
Sorry,
your players and DMs. Avalar, it is your turn. Vistra, you are on deck.
Okay, I'll use my move action to stand up. Do I get advantage because the guy I'm in front of is flanked, or no?
You get advantage because the guy in front of you. You get advantage because Sparrowhawk has given you the help action.
Oh, he
is
did?
distracting.
Okay.
He is distracting the creature so that you can better get just full swing strikes in.
Okay, so I'll do my 2 attacks, non-raging, with advantage on both. Right?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
Okay. Alright, that's an 11, and then a 3. So yeah, I'll take the 11 for plus 10, so that's 21 to hit. And
Definitely
then
hit.
I...
Go ahead and roll damage.
That'll be a d10 plus 6 plus 2. That's 8, 14, 16.
All right. That creature is dead. How do you want to kill it?
Let's just see, just stab my sunblade through one of its eyes. Just straight in, burn it on out.
Smell of cooked flesh begins to envelop the room as the eye pops with a sickening, unpleasant sizzle, and the creature falls dead to the ground. It's just a large mound of flesh now. You have your movement and your second attack.
No, my movement was taken for standing up, so...
Takes half.
Right?
You still
Takes
have
Oh,
half.
takes half? Oh,
Yeah.
okay, then
You have,
I guess...
you have 20 feet of movement, I believe, is the barbarian.
Yeah, 20 more, yeah. I have 40 total,
There you go. Yep. So yeah,
so then
this
I
guy
guess
is at full health. So go ahead.
full health, okay. And what about the guy below him?
Guy below him is bloodied. The other two are bloodied.
Let's just focus on the easier targets. This one's not at advantage, so let's just hope it's not another natural one.
Actually,
13.
wouldn't Pyro be providing flanking there, or does that not count?
Not running with flanking rules. Doesn't work for you
Oh.
guys. Doesn't work against you either.
Okay,
All right.
still that's fine. I hit still.
Yep. Over 13. Go
gosh.
ahead and roll your damage.
Yeah, I 13 without even adding my weapon. Yeah, sorry, I threw my dice across the room. Let me get it. Got it. That is a 5. So 5 plus 2 is 7. Plus 6, that's 13.
All right. Definitely closer to death's door than bloodied at this point. That will end your turn.
Yes,
Vistra,
that's
it
all I
is-
can do.
It is your turn.
Sick. Okay, so I'm gonna move up right next to Unlap. And this guy you said is bloodied, yeah? Or looking more than bloodied now?
Both of these guys are looking pretty bloodied.
Okay. So I'm going to just use one of the tentacles, one of the 3 to attack. Nine bludgeoning. Oh, ignore the dex save.
Rolled a 22 on a fucking
He's still
3.
up.
9 points of damage.
Yeah, is he still up?
He is. However, I just
Alright, I'm gonna tentacle
when
him again.
when does your moonbeam hit?
When they start their turn
Okay.
in the moonbeam. So it'll
Got
hit him, yeah.
Okay. So
Alright.
9 points of damage.
So then an 8.
With an 8, the tentacle rod whips the life from this creature. How would you like to do this?
Nice. They just like constrict around him in the moonbeam, and just like pop him, basically like squeezing, like, you know, one of those squishy like tube toys that you had as a kid with like all the stuff floating around in it. It looks like that if you squeezed it and it pops.
A tide of noxious green blood and
Gross.
ichor explodes out.
Is it
so
rain
for the
down
final,
on us?
yeah, it rains down on us. For the final attack, I'm gonna attack this one right here. I have 15-foot reach. I just reach
Enjoy
across
your
the
monster
void.
blood shower.
I will. She's like, oh, it's just like old times. Oh, crit me! It critted on.
Holy shit.
Whoa.
Still don't know
Thomas
how
is
that's
37.
legal.
I literally posted how I do it in the chat.
I know. I still, even if it's legal, it's still hard to swallow as a DM. Alright, so how much?
Are
how
you,
much damage?
Please let me do this. That's 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
13 points of bludgeoning damage. That creature is now on. Oh wait, no, you're.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. It rolled
Yeah,
it.
yeah, that one is now on Death Storm.
Sick. Tight.
Okay.
That's my turn.
So, there is a opportune target in front of it. This creature is going to attempt to grapple you, Avalar. So go ahead and
Give
make a.
worm. This fucked up worm a minus d6 to its roll to grapple.
Okay.
Dex?
Go ahead and make a either we're contesting either athletics or acrobatics, whichever you'd like to do.
Definitely athletics. But okay, here we go. Ugh, so that's
Three.
not a good roll. 11.
Subtract the 3 from the wormies roll.
I have to subtract a 3 from the worm's roll.
Yes.
Okay, so that is a 21 minus 3 gets us an 18.
I rolled a
Okay.
nat 3. I rolled a nat 3, so
Okay,
I'm grappled.
you are grappled.
But is that
The
so?
creature.
That's not a direct dex effect, right?
No, this
Okay.
is a grapple. The creature moves with you and drops down the hole.
Oh god.
Oh, did you just move out of my attack range?
Yeah, you could attack it as it
Could I-
drops down the hole.
Could I attack it as well as it moves down the hole?
Sure.
Yeah, you
We'll
could.
try to attack with one tentacle.
Well, never mind.
What were you going to say? Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna mention that Pyro was there too. Grappled and
But is
Um,
that
The
so that's not a
creature.
direct dex.
So, as you begin
this
to
is,
hurdle down this hole,
this is a grapple.
the creature falls limp as you see a lash of necrotic, or a lash of this black rod reach out and slam into the brainstem of this creature.
Yeah, just trying to grab him. She points at it, like says no, and then it grabs him, and then she's like, I said no, and she whips her fucking rod out and like just kills it.
Okay. You are currently falling down. This one is
Featherfall.
going to move up. Neither attack hits Sparrowhawk. God damn it.
Did
That
you
will end
say? Did you say Avalar was falling?
Yes.
I cast Featherfall.
Yeah.
This is wild.
Would you be able to see him?
This is crazy. I love this. Thank you so much, guys.
I
It's been
mean,
so
it's lit up with dim light.
Just make a perception check. The DC is not high. Lots going on in this combat.
It's lit with moonbeam.
14.
Okay, yeah, you're definitely able to cast Featherfall on him. You begin to fall at a very slow rate.
I'm flying.
You're the dragon you were always meant to be.
Oh my god.
Yes, finally.
Top of the combat round. On Lighta's turn. It is your turn. Taros, you're on deck.
I'm gonna throw my hatchet at the one over there.
Okay, it's within 20 feet. Sparrowhawk is engaged with it, so if you do hit, feel free to add sneak attack.
15 plus 9, that hits. And we're gonna go for the dammies. Oh, we're taking you out of jail, I guess. That's a 3! Doing better this time. Alright, let me get the candy.
Please don't put me back in.
Okay, and the d6s are coming out. Okay. That is 8. That's 30 damage total.
30 damage
And
total.
I blink over to it, and I rip the hatchet out.
Very bloodied at this point. So you're making your bonus action attack?
Absolutely.
Go ahead.
Oh, it's a natural one! Oh my god! What?
Happy birthday!
That's a natural one. What the? I'm sorry. This is
Noah's
crazy.
reaction when she rolls a nat 20 is her favorite shit in the world. So good.
It's so good. Like it's like the most exciting thing you can have happen, right? Like, okay. Oh, and that's a 1 on the dice.
Oh, what the hell? Horrible.
That's a
What is
1.
that?
And that's a 2.
So
That's
garbage.
3 plus 4 plus 8. So that's 11 damage.
11 damage.
Still a crit, nevertheless.
Karos, it is your turn. Fiend, you are on deck.
Sorry, guys. I get really
gonna-
excited.
I'm gonna walk up, stand up on the ledge. Vistra, if a Warforged could sigh. And he's just gonna start pulling out 100 feet of rope and just start throwing it down the hole.
30
Sigh out
damage
loud.
And I-
total.
And it's like all lowercase.
Sigh.
It's 11
Use
damage.
the goggles I gave you to spot the rope, you dullard.
I could have saved. I could have gotten him back without problems.
30 damage.
And I blink over to
That's it.
Actually, it's
Just gonna wait with the rope.
It's
I-
my turn, right? Or do you have anything else to do?
I trust my companions to kill the one thing that's like bleeding to death already.
Okay.
Fiend, it
Cool.
is your turn.
I'm gonna create bonfire on the thing.
Okay. Go ahead and tell me what is
It's a
happening.
dex
with that.
16.
Dex
Needs to make a
16.
dexterity saving throw, yeah.
Unfortunately, that is a natural 20. He does succeed on the save.
Fuck's sake. Alright, well, I'm going to command the Pyro to attack it then, just
Hell yeah,
because I
make an
can.
attack.
So, it needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Again,
That is
DC
8 on the
16.
dice. He fails.
Alright, it takes 5 points of damage.
Okay.
And sweet.
He is on death's door at this point. So, that brings us to Fiend Avalar. You are currently floating slowly through the air.
I guess I'll just wait because the rope probably won't reach me yet, so I'll just lay back and fall.
Yeah. So, you are falling at 60 feet per round. You have fallen more than half of the well at this point. Well, it's not. There's no water in it. There's no water at the bottom. So, you have fallen 60 feet through this channel. Fuck. I don't know. It's a fucking dark hole.
Into
you
the
do
darkness.
See, you do see the bottom at this point.
Okay. And I do have the goggles on, so
Yeah.
Great
Briefly, very, very briefly, you see just this round circle at the bottom. It's in the bottom right-hand corner, in case you want to take a look. That is
Okay.
the landing point that you can see with your goggles of dark vision on.
Okay.
And I'm going to throw you guys back to the other map.
We gotta get him out of there.
We gotta get our boy.
That ends Avalar's turn. Vistra, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna tentacle this bitch. With all 3, I don't even have to move. I do the same thing where I pop out behind, I pop up behind you, Anla, and I just whip this thing towards him.
Ooga booga.
Ooga booga.
I
God.
swear to God, if you had gotten another fucking 20.
Well, I did roll an 18,
This
And
creature
yes,
is
you
dead.
are.
How would you
Oh,
like to do
cool.
this?
Cool! I literally just the way I described Ooga Booga and I fucking fling the tentacle towards it. She's having fun. She knows our companion's gonna be rescued.
All right. The Korean crawler is dead. You guys are out of combat. And the next 6 seconds, Avalar, you land very lightly upon the floor despite the speed at which you are moving towards it.
Yep. Do
you
I
land-
see the rope yet?
I would say the rope has probably falls down within the next 5 seconds. And how are you guys tying the rope off?
I give it a bit of a flip before he can grab it, so it slaps him in the face really quick, and then I don't know. I'll just hold it.
I
I give it a quick little tug, not too hard, just to let him know I have it.
go
Okay.
over and I grab the end of the rope to help as well.
Okay.
I'm
Any of
small
you
but
with
mighty.
a basic physics? Well, how heavy is Taurus?
Oh, he's a big
Oh, no.
dwarf.
I'm made of solid metal, so
Okay.
you tell me.
So
I
you're probably like anywhere. Average war for it, I think, is like 250 to 350 pounds. Avalar is probably somewhere in that range, but of
Yeah.
sheer muscle.
so we're like heavy plate, so I just hold onto your waist. Even if I'm not helping, I'll cast guidance.
Okay. So you're attempting to climb back up?
Yes.
Okay. So the first 10 feet are kind of difficult. You're actively having to truly just climb a rope. There is no wall or anything else to sturdy yourself again. Just make me an athletics check for the whole of the climb.
Oh god. Here we go. Okay, 16. Not too bad.
Not bad at all.
Can you shout down.
So I need the rest of you to make strength saving throws for me, please.
All right, let's do it.
Do so at advantage for the
okay.
weight
Thank
and
you.
the plate.
Yes.
Oh,
I'm gonna
but
take
not-
a D4 of guidance.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I rolled an 8.
A strength save or
Save, yeah.
7, 8, 9.
Oh, is Fiend helping as well?
Oh yeah, I was yeah.
Excellent. Makes the DC total DC even easier.
That's
so
an
Fiend rolled an
11.
8,
Sorry,
an 11 for
they rolled a bad number.
and for Taros.
16.
Okay. So you guys are able to counteract the weight of Avalar pretty easily with all 4 of you. I'll say Sparrowhawk helps as well. Avalar, it takes a little bit of time, but you are able to walk your way up the rope to the top of the well, and with a crunch of effort, you're able to make it over the top of the lip, and all of your party is returned to completion as Avalar makes it out of the hole.
I
I
turn heel when he gets to the top, so I can enact my evil plan of killing the whole party and let go.
Oh my gosh.
All
This isn't
right.
going in.
No.
So, real quick, I need to go get some water.
Yeah,
I
let's
need
take a
to
break.
know,
Are you?
yeah.
Or
is
sorry.
everyone good to continue? Is what I want to make sure of.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
So I
good.
am.
How are you guys doing?
Avalar, Fiend.
I think I'm
this is-
pretty-
I can go for about an hour and a half or 2.
Okay.
Yeah, I can probably go for 30 minutes an hour.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay,
We'll take
so
a break.
We'll take a quick 5 minutes, and then we'll see where we are in 30 minutes after that. Go from there.
All right, and it is our
Alright.
break, which means it is raffle time. Going to be raffling off a beautiful cup
Hey.
that is made by MC Etching, and everybody who is in the stream right now watching can post out an emoji, and I will drop your name into our random name picker.
I want a cup.
Go ahead. Get the. This is the cup in question, and let me get my random name picker here.
It is hecka good. Look at that.
We got 2.
Looks so good.
Cup. Good cup.
There's.
This is the most intense raffle.
I know, right? The
thing
music
I've
is so
ever-
funny.
Yeah.
Who will it
Tune
be?
in. Tune in after the break. No, I'll
That
change
doesn't
the
keep
music.
people's attention. I don't know. Why.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it until the end of the break. Until John comes back.
Hell yeah.
I appreciate that me and Cord are like on the same wavelength at the moment.
Hmm?
Just like combat's like the absolute minimum right now. I'm not spending my spell slots.
Yeah, because we don't know.
My tentacle shit kills things so much more effectively than a lot of my other shit.
Yeah, honestly, if I have the plus 17, probably.
I have some really disgusting stuff I can do, but I'm not.
Yeah,
Not
yeah, I'm
spending
kind
it
of waiting
necessarily.
for my disgusting things.
There we go.
I still
Yeah,
have
with-
access to an 8th level fireball,
Oh,
That's so beautiful.
and I still have an elemental in. I still have half of my elemental spells,
Yeah,
and
as
I'm still a monk. I haven't used any of my monk abilities yet.
as soon as whatever is gonna show up and start monologuing at us, just able.
Oh my god.
That's, I haven't
Oh my
used it
gosh.
exactly for that reason.
You thought you were gonna save the world, but little did you know.
Anything.
I cast skip dialogue. Die.
I cast power word. Shut the fuck up.
Dude, that power word fire was
I
fucking 10
cast
out of
skip
10.
cutscene.
Oh my gosh, you guys.
I'm kidding.
I cast power word.
thankful you
Inferno.
casted that on me.
Huh?
Oh, I was thankful I got Featherfall because I was gonna rage
Tentacle.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. Haley.
Tentacles.
I picked some very specific spells for very specific reasons. Don't
fair,
worry.
Oh,
If it wasn't for the fact that you were throwing the rope down, I would have used Pyro's turn to grab him and just teleport back up with him.
I don't think it can grab.
No, but I mean like go down because it can float. It could literally move within 5 feet of you and then teleport out because teleportation is an action, not part of his movement. So either way, we would have been able to save him.
Nice.
Yeah, I have a ton of stuff that we probably won't ever use, but just in case we need it. I've got 3
Same.
vials of holy water.
Yeah, dude. I don't know why I bought these.
I've got
I got
anti-venom.
one holy water. I have also anti-venom too.
Yeah, I got
I-
antitoxin. I got holy water.
I have a climber's kit.
Me too.
Hey, yeah, we got a climber's kit also.
What the hell?
I got a vial of acid.
You guys were smart with your purchases. I just purchased 10 potions.
Well, I mean, I also have 8 daggers and 2 short swords.
I got the
I purchased those
antitoxin.
and then I purchased 8 potions of healing.
Antitoxin.
Also have a holy water
Hell yeah, I got holy water too.
Yeah, me too.
High five.
and then
Okay.
javelins.
Javelins are great, honestly.
Jesus Christ. I still haven't figured out what the new dagger.
I just want to get to a point where I get to use my daggers, all 8 of them.
I want to see what
Oh
that
my
new
God.
dagger does.
Dagger,
I
dagger, dagger.
know.
Yeah. Did you get to use it yet? The new one?
No, I have that. I haven't used it.
Dagger thief.
I could stab Pyro and see.
No. You've been so good. Why would you do this to him?
I mean, it's I can summon him back with perfect health.
Yeah, but he'll never forget what you did.
I could literally, actually, I don't know why healing when I could just snap my fingers and bring him back to full health. Jesus, I'm
Oh,
a
you
dumbass.
Oh, you can just summon
Yeah.
him whatever? Holy shit.
Yeah, because I can that's the wild shape ability for Circle of the Wildfire.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
So as long as I have wildfire, whatever the points are, I can't remember. I just said it. But I forgot.
Your
Wild
Wild
shape.
shape?
Wild shape. Yeah. So as long as I have one of those, I can just do it.
damn.
The cool thing is, while it's alive, I can also transform into animal. So I can have myself running around and then have it be in combat, and if I'm not mistaken, from what I understood, it can cast spells in my stead. So I could be an animal, and it can summon,
Ah.
That's
can cast
really
spells
good.
too.
That's freaking cool.
Ooh, I like circle wildfires.
Gray, why do you hate druids in your campaign?
Artificers, but you allow druids.
Hmm.
You really
That's-
wanted to play a druid? I hate
I got
druids.
to play my goblin artificer that I wanted to play, so it's fine.
I actually
mean,
read
I-
something about druids recently about being the best thieves because they can transform into a rat, sneak into a building, turn into a human, grab whatever they need to, put it on their person, and then turn back into like
All
a
of your
rat.
items
And
are like
nobody
all
would notice.
person.
Oh.
Yeah. That'd be a fun concept to play.
Yeah,
It's all fun and games, so the rat hits a trap and implodes.
Ooh.
druids are so cool. I love druids.
Yeah.
I don't know. I to be fair, do not allow artificer because it just
Right.
I'm such a new DM, so I'm just like it seems like a very complicated.
I just don't like
class.
the concept.
I cast gun.
Exactly.
Okay, but as a
Why
player,
play-
like,
why-
you could have a tank.
It's
Yeah.
like a.
Or what is it?
Magic missile. You're dead.
Oh, all right.
All right, John.
Hello, John. Save us.
Hi.
I just shoved a piece of bread into my mouth like an animal. Didn't
John?
toast it. No butter. No nothing.
I'm
I
shuffling.
wanted to cast a spell.
What spell would you like to cast?
Fast forward.
I'm shuffling the names for the drawing right now. John, tell me when to stop.
Is that actually a spell?
No.
Oh, okay.
Someone that does the complete opposite called time stop.
Last chance for emojis in the chat. Drop your emoji in the chat for a chance to win a glass.
What emoji?
Any emoji in the chat, and it will enter people to a chance to win a glass.
And you could fill it with all types of liquid. You could
Oh,
fill it with water. You could fill it with flavored water. You could fill it with sparkling water.
You can
You fill with
Anything else though, and we'll know, and we'll be very
adult beverages.
All right, tell me when to stop, John.
Stop.
Okay.
Hammer time.
And let's see. Pick a name. How to pick a ninja? Do I just do start? Sorry, this is my first time doing this freaking website. Clear names.
We can see your website, by the way.
Yeah, no, I want it to be seen.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
I guess this one.
Oh,
Oh,
by
there
the
we
way,
go.
John, has it
Yes.
been has it been an
Oh,
hour?
congrats, Shadow!
Oh, congratulations.
Congratulations!
Oh,
What
yo,
do you,
and me.
What do you mean? Has it been an hour?
Oh, because of my pyro, I summoned him with
Oh.
ability. Has it been an hour since I did that?
Yes, you would have had to have resummoned him at this point. We'll say after this combat.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was asking for, is just to make that that was a thing.
I appreciate you. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just say that after the fight, I just resummoned, then
Cool.
just restart everything. So that's my second wild. That's my
Alrighty.
second wild shape. Oh yeah, I won a thing. What did I win again?
You won a glass!
Oh, dude, cool. I need those. I only have 2.
Oh, I got 2?
Sir.
Yes, actually.
Company over.
In fairness, I have.
Person at a time.
Community glass.
In fairness, I have 0.
Community glass. Ugh,
So what was that,
that's
Gray?
not COVID safe.
Wait, what?
Gray, what did you say?
I don't have any.
No.
Oh,
Sir, how do you
What?
drink? Do you just drink straight from the carton?
I have a water bottle. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Sir.
What do you do about company? I don't have any
It's
fucking
okay.
friends.
God
You
damn it,
do,
Greg.
they're
It's
all
just
in your
like-
pewter.
You don't have any
Consolation.
friends that physically can come visit you. 'Cause you live
I
on a
cast light on
goddamn
my
stone.
chest and I continue.
You give everyone a straw.
Community.
Innovation. Communication.
Community.
All right.
I'm sorry.
I'm assuming
Sorry.
you're lighting up this area somehow.
Yeah. With my eyes.
I cast light on myself.
Let me see.
I'll go over here with pyro just to keep an eye out.
Come along, Sorrowhood.
Sorry,
Lead the way.
there,
Sorrow.
just in case. Because those guys are going to go into that little space. I'll watch. it comes out of those paths.
I'm gonna. Can I look in this room? and inspect it?
Yes, apologies. I need to check something. There's some very obvious stuff in there.
Oh, you're good. I like obvious.
Love that.
We are not very unobvious.
We're me.
So
Clank, clank, clank.
there is something in here. I
Non-dead
believe only Vistra and Taros can read it.
Yeah.
In Elvish. Written on all of the walls is a repeating phrase.
Oh, shh.
I turn everything around, but I cannot move. When you see me, you see you. What am I?
Mirror.
Wait, hold on. Everything
Fuck you.
That was a test, but that's not the real one. The real one
No,
is
do you say this in Elvish?
Yeah.
Okay.
Melon.
So a small slot on the
Sorry.
far wall opens, and a small mirror appears from it. In Elvish, you see a small bit of lettering reshape just above the slot, and it says, "Reveal the truth of your world."
Oh, this is some Ocarina of Time shit.
Are we able to pick up the mirror?
Yeah, I'll go grab it.
Yeah, you pick it up. No issues.
Ooh.
I know what that thing's like.
I will hold it up and turn my back to Vistra and then look at her through the mirror.
I wave.
Everything looks as your eyes can see.
I will turn and look around the entirety of the room with the mirror.
Everything seems fine.
Okay.
Oh.
Where are you guys going next?
Do you want to go see that writing on the wall in the other chamber?
Sure.
Let's take the mirror to it.
I will just tell you, it looks exactly the same.
Okay.
Fuck! I go back.
I'm sorry about your riddle, John. I'll take a longer to think.
That's fine. I honestly would rather you guys figure it out quickly.
I figured it out too, but I was like, oh, there's one there, and then
It's an easy riddle. There will be hopefully no brain tweezers here for time's sake.
John, I'm bad at riddles, so it's fine. It was difficult for me.
All right, where are you guys going next?
This one. If everyone's cool with this.
With my elf eyes.
I am not cool with it, but I'll.
Oh, you're not cool with it? Okay, I push it forward. Good
No,
night.
I'm on fire.
I'm gonna send Maiden out.
She's never cool with it.
Okay.
It's physically impossible.
It's
Point
impossible.
out.
Maiden
Have you
out.
seen-
Go forth.
I'll send Pyro too.
Oh, fun little lad.
She's like
I'll just send him to there.
whooping. Hi.
Just.
Oh shoot. Actually, not that far, cause more like this far.
Birdie swooping.
So she's still within 100 feet, and I like
Savage Heat, get over here.
Savage Sheet. Oh, this poor guy.
His name just keeps getting more and more bastardized as we go through this. Yeah.
I can barely remember what the original.
Taurus has established dominance.
All right. What are you? So this is the room you see.
Yes.
What are you doing?
I am. Oh, I would have held Vistra's hand and looking through Maiden's eyes. And what do we see in this room, Maiden?
Vistra, roll a charisma saving throw for me, please.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Okay. Charisma save.
Well, fuck.
That's a 20, sir.
Ah, too bad, too bad. Despite your flaw, you are distracted. You are not distracted by your wife.
Yes!
Okay.
She's so cute when she gets that blank look on her face, and I know she's looking through her owl.
So,
Drool comes out of her mouth.
are you making a perception check? What are you doing with your health?
Yeah, I'm making a perception check to see what's going on in that room. And that is that's an 8. Maiden, why?
Nothing that you see in here.
There's some
Blank
stairs.
stone room
Wait,
as far
can
as
I
you can
have-
tell.
Do I
Can
see
have
the stairs?
Pyro provide help since he's in there?
Yeah, sure. You're shining a light where Maiden is looking.
So do I roll again, or do they roll this time?
Roll an advantage.
Okay.
He just gave you advantage.
16,
17.
19. That is a dirty. Wait, 16, 17, 18. That's a 19.
That's fine. You can both roll. Both of you see that it looks like there might be an entryway over here, but it's completely blocked off as far as you can tell.
Okay.
Does it look? Well, I can't see. It's like I'm not. This isn't my familiar.
Well,
Pyro can't see.
there is there's some stairs and there's a path, but it seems to be blocked off up ahead.
Does it look like it's wood?
No,
Does
this
it-
is all stone.
Does it look flammable?
It
Can I
looks.
set it on fire?
How does the stone look? What kind of like
Does it look meltable?
Same stone you've dealt with so far.
Well, you see,
Very
this,
finely wrought and made. Very clean.
the stone is of immaculate, structure. Very clean. Greatly admire the stonework in here. It's very beautiful, I have to say.
A big stone fan.
Avalar, can you lead the way?
Sure.
Can he?
Wait, the blockade. Sorry, just to confirm, the blockade is rocks.
Yes, it's stone.
Oh, you don't swear. Wait, okay, so there's a blockade. Where exactly on the map?
In this room.
Yeah.
Looks like to the north.
Oh.
Do you think the
Flexes the mold earth muscle.
Yeah, pretty much.
Do you think
I
the big
love
guy
guys.
can do what he did before and bust through?
I have a much more
She looks up at Avalar.
elegant solution to that if we want to avoid concussion.
explode it.
Oh yes, elegance is your way.
Okay, I'm going to approach it and just try to mold earth a passage for us.
Seems to work for a moment and then reforges itself.
Okay, well I know of a way to get
That's
myself
great.
through it, but...
I do a 360.
Oh, hold on
mirror.
a second. So does this appear to be affected by some sort of spell then?
Perhaps.
Could I maybe
You aren't sure.
Arcana?
You could roll an Arcana check, yes.
I'm proficient.
Oh.
That's a 22. Oh god.
You cast blight.
There
my
there
God.
is a magic, I will say, beyond your comprehension, reforming this wall.
That's okay. I don't have to comprehend it. I'm gonna just dispel it.
Okay. Go
Are you
ahead,
using
sorry.
dispel magic?
Yes. I posted it in the chat. So, using my spellcasting ability.
Yeah, go ahead and make your check.
While she's doing that, can I do my 360 look in the mirror?
Sure, yeah, as soon as you look towards the door, you see a countdown begin.
How many seconds?
10, 9,
Move!
8, 7,
Out!
I get the fuck out.
6, 5, 4,
Bye.
3.
We're
Did
out.
that do
2,
anything?
1.
I can cast up to 120 feet.
You guys look back into the room.
The one we were just in?
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking through the mirror behind me. So looking this way with the mirror.
I'm behind Taurus and I'm crouched down in a ball and I've got Maiden on top of my shoulder.
I'm standing at the ready. Just to see if anything comes up.
Is something going to explode? She's like got her hands over her head, like imagining like something's gonna explode.
Anything happen?
Peeks with one eye.
As far as you can see, that entire thing that was covering it is gone now.
Oh. Well, it looks like it's gone.
I don't see anything in the mirror.
Nothing unusual at this point, no.
Okay. I'm gonna back up towards Vistra, but I'm gonna keep swapping sides. So I'm gonna look this way, walk 5 feet, look that way 5 feet, and just keep going back and forth. But I'm only gonna look in the mirror.
Nothing pops up in the mirror as far as you can tell. I'll say with your passive perception.
I'll look deep into the room with the mirror.
Make a perception check.
Guide me.
Okay, are you asking me to?
Yep.
All right, I smack you on the thigh because I saw her do it. You
It's
get guidance.
only a 15 with guidance.
Damn.
So we don't know that there's any other change.
Say again?
What'd you say?
We don't know that there's any other change that happens. Just so the door isn't there anymore.
Yeah, just that blockade is gone.
Was
I'm
it
gonna
15?
I want to step into the room.
With your perception check, you do not see anything else in the mirror appear.
I'm gonna look up towards the ceiling and then back towards the door when I step in.
Nothing happens.
Is the door closed in the mirror or open in the mirror?
It is open. There is nothing there. You do still see the countdown, and it's at 0.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
One sec. I'm gonna roll intellect to see, and just intelligence to see if my character would think of it. No, never mind. That's a little too meta for me. Never mind.
Fair enough.
Seems clear to me. I'm gonna walk backwards, but I'm going to keep the mirror on the door. And just,
Shit, I thought I deleted that thing. Sorry.
I'm gonna make my way this way. If anyone wants to follow, oh, Jesus.
No! Control Z!
You know,
Control Z!
nah,
Okay.
it's giga fucked. Hold on 1 second, sorry.
No!
It's okay. We've
Oh,
been
God.
transported to the
Oh,
shadow
world.
realm.
Yeah. It's all
We were
fake.
transported to the astral plane.
We were just going through an elaborate an escape room.
okay.
Oh, no.
An elaborate escape room. That's what we got. Okay.
Oh. I touched the wall and paint comes off. What?
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 Okay.
Are we on the Truman Show?
Oh my god.
I look up at all the security cameras in the corner.
They're watching us.
The mirror looks back at me. Oh,
Do you think this is some kind of game?
Mhm.
oh, quickly, glean what you can.
Oh my god!
There's stone in here. Dude, there's rocks. You got him. You got him now, boys.
Let me inspect the stone.
Alright, so the way is clear. What would you like to do?
I'm
Couldn't
going
glean
to.
anything because I can't read.
Hop, 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 hop.
Oh my
I'm gonna
god.
cast detect magic.
How high is this separation here, by the way?
This room is about 40 feet high.
No, there's this path, but there's also like a little up.
Oh, that's only about that's about 20 feet up. You could jump up there.
Can I jump up
Okay,
there too?
cool.
If everyone goes by me, I'm not stopping them. I don't care if they walk into Cloud Kill.
No, actually, what I'm gonna do.
Wow.
I want to cast a spell down the path if I'm allowed.
Since it's clear now, am I able to see down that hallway?
Yes.
We
I
just
will
did
reveal
detect
that.
magic too.
All right,
I don't
one
wanna
at a
see that.
time.
Poor John.
I'm content waiting. Don't tell me what it is until they walk into it.
So, you cast the spell magic. It doesn't seem to hit on anything. If you look down this pathway further with the mirror, there does appear to be several sections of the wall that lights up.
Of the wall or the floor?
The wall.
Can I tell what they are? Are they arcane sigils, glyphs?
Make an
Spells?
investigation or an intelligence. Make an investigation check.
It's all clear, guys. Safe.
Roll a 1.
Yeah.
Must have got a 20 on that.
Yeah. Got it.
Listen, Nat 1 tells me something.
You think these are arrow traps?
It's pretty.
I'm fairly certain if the barbarian goes through, he'll be fine.
Could I take out one of my ball bearings and do we see these lights too or no?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, you don't.
Just kidding, I do nothing. Okay, I would like to send Maiden down the hall to here and take a look.
Okay.
Just explodes.
Maiden is flying through the air.
I was also going to cast a spell, I said. but-
Oh yeah, go
You
ahead.
cast
a spell.
No, go ahead with your spell first.
You cast a spell, right?
Yeah, that's what I was going to do.
So I did hear you. I said that when you cast a spell, it doesn't seem to take hold of any magic, as far as you can tell.
Oh, no, I thought I was going to cast... I was going to summon a fire element to...
Oh, you said
to head down the path.
cast a spell, not cast dispel. Okay,
Exactly,
my
yeah.
bad.
No, a spell.
Okay,
Not
yeah,
the
go ahead.
spell.
Yeah, cast whatever you want to cast. My bad.
I'm gonna use the brazier. I'm gonna just put the brazier down. I'm gonna turn it on. I'm gonna cast Conjure Elemental.
Nice.
Very cool.
Um,
So you're using
and
the
then
brazier of commanding fire elementals.
that's rad.
Awesome.
I'm gonna send him down the path.
So need to be specific here.
Mhm.
Is he in like his humanoid form? Is he walking?
Yes, he's
Okay.
walking.
Okay. So
I want him to not just walk, but stomp.
Okay.
Basically thrashing and touching every surface he can as he walks down this path.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Look with your eyes, not with your hands. But the opposite.
So, as he reaches this point, I need you to have him make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Yeah, give me a second. Okay. I need to actually look up the elemental thing. I forgot to do that. Hold on. This is the configuration. You said, so wait, where was it that you said I needed?
Dexterity saving throw.
Dex save. Got it. Under elemental. Fuck's sake. Fire. There we go. Okay. 8, 9, 10, 11.
11.
Yes.
Okay. So
By the way, Pyro's still with me. Just for clarification.
the elemental takes 17 points of slashing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, as several massive saws zoom out of the walls themselves, scythe into its elemental form.
18. Con save.
Okay, you are not poisoned.
Sweet. Oh, give me a second. Do I just use? I'm gonna just use for ease. I'm just gonna use the standard HP, the average or whatever.
Yeah,
'Cause otherwise, I don't.
perfect.
Because otherwise, I would have to roll 12 d10. And I don't really go through that hassle.
Yeah, just take the average for your summons.
Yeah. How much damage did did he just take?
17 points of slashing damage.
17.
Do apply any immunities, resistances. I don't know if it has any, but
It is
elemental's
resistant
pretty
to
strong.
piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning from non-magical attacks. And
Well,
it is
shit.
immune to fire and poison.
Okay, so it definitely was not going to be paralyzed, and you would have that that slashing damage down to 8.
Cool. Does it look like that triggers the traps and the traps stay triggered, or does it look like the traps reset?
The saw blades retract back into the wall.
Okay. I'm gonna have him stomp on the same spot that triggered the saws.
Okay.
According to my calculations, if we trigger these traps, it will summon a fire elemental and saw blades.
In the hallway. Look!
The
happening
same
again.
spot is stomped, and you watch as the saw blades begin to reeve out again.
Mhm.
The elemental.
I'm
might
assuming
be a
the
masterpiece.
elemental is able to dodge this time since it knows it's coming.
Okay. So I'm just gonna turn to the others and go like, so make a mental note. There's a trap there. I'm just gonna keeping track of where all the traps are so that we can mark them, or maybe make it easier for our rogue to disable them or whatever. Just kind of letting everyone know where everything is.
Could I just, since the saws don't appear to be disappearing, right? Could I just
They do not.
send an Eldritch Blast down the hallway and try to just like dislodge the saws from the wall, like break the trap?
Oh, it goes in and out of the wall, so it does fully disappear when the trap resets.
So they're not out right now when he's stepping on the spot?
When he is stepping on it, it comes out. So he's continually stepping on it. He's holding the switchblade down. They're just going in and out, in and
Oh,
out.
I see.
Does it look like the saws have any type of wooden components to them?
Not that you can see. Maybe there's a mechanism behind the wall, but all that comes out is the saw blade.
Is it a stone
Okay.
wall?
It is a stone wall, otherwise, yes.
But there is a salon where the saws are coming out, of course, right?
Yes, there is a slot that appears when the trigger occurs.
Cool. I'm going to have the fire elemental slide into the space where the saws are coming from in an attempt to burn any potential burnage thing that could exist within the wall. It has fire form, which allows the elemental to move through a space as narrow as 1 inch wide without squeezing.
Oh my gosh.
All right, so it's trying to move through the saw.
Is going to move into that space, yes, and try to burn everything. And just
Okay.
whack it if possible.
I'm going to say you can, but you are going to end up taking some damage to try and move through that saw space.
Wait, why? Because I can move. Is it smaller than an inch?
The elemental space? No, excuse me. The saw space is not smaller than an inch, but you're trying to move through an active saw blade. I suppose you could trigger it, get off of the trigger, but basically the saw is active as this space closes around it.
If
You're moving into an active saw blade to get into this space, is what I'm
If we
saying.
don't want to hurt Fire Lad, I could get like 30 feet away and cast Mold Earth to like fuck up the area that the saw blade is supposed to come through, like just straight up close it.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. That works. I was just trying to save us some resources. I don't know.
No, it's cantrip.
It's a
I can do
cantrip.
this shit
Doesn't
all day.
matter.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know. Okay, then yeah. We
Yeah.
do that.
I
It's
get one side, you get the other.
It's a good creative idea. I just hadn't properly described the trap as well as I should. But that saw blade is active even as the opening is closing. So your fire elemental would have to move even in fire form, which I'm reading now. It would be moving through that active saw blade. So I would say it could get through, but it would be running into an active saw blade to make it through the hole with the trap active.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. They're gonna mold earth, right? That way
Yeah.
I don't have
Just
to.
gonna close
Yeah.
the hole.
Okay.
He's gonna turn around. Oh.
Sweet.
Hmm?
So there's a trap there, and there's a trap there because there's 2 saws. I mean, we
Yeah.
all saw it because the fire was really on fire.
Yeah, the saws basically cover these 4 squares. So you guys cast Mold Earth. You are able
I
to
want
close
to.
the
I'll
openings.
probably I'll move the fire elemental around just to make sure that it doesn't trigger anything. So that if they trigger, we can move through it without suddenly it breaking through the wall or something like that. Basically,
Yeah. So
just for confirmation's sake.
you hear a horrible grinding noise as the fire elemental moves around.
Jeez.
Sweet. I'm going to then
Mhm.
move up to there because there were no other traps before that, right?
Not that you could find, no.
Okay, so I'm gonna move up to there, and then I'm gonna send him around the corner and like further in. I'm basically doing the same process, triggering and letting them solve the problem.
All right. Yeah. Nothing else triggers as it stomps about. In this case.
I'm following, stepping behind where the group is stepping.
I'll look through the mirror again, see if there's anything else.
Nothing that you can see in this area, no.
Dope.
Not go down the path and trigger it as well. If there's anything to trigger. Like I'm doing it like this for experience sake, but obviously I want him to touch and trigger as much as possible.
Yeah,
And the
step
fire,
on each thing, press at the
Yeah.
walls. I got you.
He's doing the TikTok thing where there's like a small screen and it's moving around and you're like flailing trying to get in
Oh my
it.
gosh.
He's trying to get in the box.
But it's a fire elemental trying to touch everything. just for the sake of all of our.
Keep up, Sleepy Hollow.
I'm just
Sleepy
getting more
Hollow.
God damn it!
This guy.
All right. So, as he moves to this area, there is a very unpleasant grinding noise.
Don't like
And you
that.
watch as this wall begins to shoot forward towards the fire elemental.
Oh man.
I am going to say, since it can move through a space as narrow as 1 inch wide without squeezing, it's probably able to duck under the wall. It is not a perfect construct, but it does end up kind of squished against this wall before the wall reforms and begins to move back.
Do we see what's behind the wall, or is it just a big block of stone that sticks out Mario style?
It is a very large block of stone. You see pistons working. Well, you wouldn't know what pistons are. You
Dude, I
see some
can't
sort of. You see. You see some sort of mechanism that looks to be about this size. Sorry. It basically is 4 squares wide. It's 20 by 20 feet of the stone, and it's being pulled back into this area here.
I'm gonna let go of one of my mold earths on the saw blade and just mold the wall so that it basically has a point that just starts burrowing into the ground, so it starts dragging
All
and hopefully
right.
gets caught.
Yeah. So you can build up mold earth behind this thing, and you just hear. Eventually, you hear this horrible grinding, whirring noise as whatever mechanism is driving this thing grinds to a complete halt.
So I'm gonna turn to Vistra. You know, this is one of the first spells I learned. It's been very useful.
Oh yes. Very useful.
So the wall is broken down, or was that something else that I did?
Wall is broken down. Mold
Cool.
earth
Heading
is
onwards.
overpowered as fuck.
Hello, into the darkness, please.
I can
Alright.
see that.
We all can.
I can see up to 120 feet.
So,
We're also being led by a blazing creature. Like we all can see that,
As-
even without darkness.
as you guys enter this space, it is much, much taller than the other areas you have encountered. This particular entry area here is something like 100 feet into the air, and there is a much more natural, sort of cavernous look to the ceiling. You see stalactites and stalagmites hanging down.
I looked through the mirror. Pardon me. Sorry.
Make a perception check.
11.
11. Okay. So nothing jumps out at you from the mirror.
You know what? I don't even have eyeballs. I give it to Alma.
Alma. She takes the mirror and
The best.
she starts like fixing her hair and looking around in it, and then she passes it to Vistra. Do you need to check anything?
I think this does a little bit more than that.
Because it has Elvish on it, right?
No. That was the like puzzle was Elvish, but this reveals a little bit more about our surroundings. I'll take a look. I guess when we move into this larger chamber, I'm gonna like look at it through the mirror, basically.
Make a perception check, yeah.
Okay. Wow, she got eyes.
Big eye.
25. Okay. The area over here seems a little odd. Just to your right, something just doesn't seem right about it. It doesn't look like it almost looks like newer stone or something like that. Just something draws your eye.
This
What
seems,
little- Go ahead.
Oh, go on. Oh, this seems how do my younger patrons call it, sus. And she points over at this area here.
Would you like to help me take a look?
Huh? What
I
did you
can
say?
I can have Fire Elemental take a look.
I can bull rush.
He can do that, but we don't take any damage.
Does it appear? So it appears just like newer stone, yeah.
Are you guys moving into the room to investigate this, or what's going on?
I'm
know.
standing
I'm
where
not.
I am on the map.
Okay.
Okay. So this like, how does it look? Like it's just like a square of new stone, or like what is it? Like a person sized, or?
It seems like a 10-foot square of slightly newish stone, or at least it seems like it doesn't fit in with the rest of the stonework.
Do you have one of those weird balls, the ball bearing? I wonder
Give
if
one
it's
to her.
even- Okay.
1,998.
I toss one down. Does it just go through it? Is it like an illusion, or is it real?
It is real. It bounces off.
Okay. All right. I guess I'll just try and excavate it with mold earth, see if anything falls away.
DM question. How long
Yes.
has it been since they sent Fire Elemental?
Not that long. Maybe 5-10 minutes,
Got it. Okay.
if that. So.
So it should be about 20 minutes to summon the second time.
Sorry, how long does it last?
They both last an hour. I'm just making sure I don't go.
Got it.
I just want to make sure that I for the Fire Element.
Okay, so you cast Mold Earth on the stone, and it does seem to chip away at it. Feels like it would take quite a bit of time, but you could probably move through this.
Hold on. She looks over at Avalar expectantly. I think you might be a little bit more effective at excavating this.
Okay, then I will come here, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then strength check.
Cast guidance on you.
All right, yeah, go ahead.
If this is gonna take, I cast enlarge.
Yeah.
Oh, sh-
So
Alright.
what? So advantage, and then what would the enlarge give me?
More advantage. A better chance of not.
You don't have advantage
Lowering the
because
DC.
you're-
Yeah,
Right.
basically, just a better chance of not breaking yourself on a stone wall.
Okay.
Unlock was like excited. Yes.
Thankfully I got a nat 1 on my first roll.
Whew.
Then a 6. So then 20.
20.
You got your D4?
Okay.
I have +4 to strength. Oh, your D4.
D4.
Okay.
Add a D4.
That's a 2, so 22.
Nice.
So the now massive form of Avalar bursts into this room. Avalar, as the dust settles around you, fuck, where is my...
This is so great.
You cast fireball on yourself.
That's so good.
Where? Sorry, hold on. It's clearly something I did with the map fucked something up, and the stuff that's supposed
Is
to
it
be
on the
in here.
lines?
You're good. As Anla sees him get very large, as Avalar gets really large, she kind of nudges Fiend, who's next to her, and just goes and whispers, "I can do that too."
Wait, really? Cool. I can set fire on things. I can set things on fire.
Oh yes, you're very good at the fire.
Thanks. It's the only thing I can do.
You can set things on fire?
I know, right? So cool.
She's like pretending to like talk her up. She wants her to be included.
She knows two things: punch and fire. That's it.
And we love her for that. That's all she needs.
She like taps on a Taurus's leg. Clank, clank, clank.
It takes a 30-degree.
Crumbles.
He takes a 45-degree turn and then another 45-degree turn and looks at you.
I can get big like that too. Just you wait, it's gonna be great.
Sorry, go ahead, keep going.
Oh, sorry. She was just telling Taurus that she can get big too.
Well, I would hope so. It's a very basic spell.
Oh no, it's
I cast it out of this one, and he points to the book that's floating in the middle.
Your rush has brought you clanking through broken armor and other items.
I'm rich.
Yeah!
oh my gosh.
We can make another in with this.
This entire area is filled with gold.
Whoa.
From behind all of you, you hear an inhalation of breath.
Are we gonna get
And-
backstabbed?
There are two heads
Together.
poking out from stalagmites at the very top of this area you guys have not entered.
What is that?
That is a
Ooh.
Durgan. That is a different kind of Durgan. Oh, it's a dragon sword. It's a dragon sword.
What?
Got it.
Dragons
And dragons!
and dragons.
Losing my mind right now. Punching the air right now.
Shit. Dungeons
And there are dragon breaths heading towards you guys.
Guys, good news. It's not fire dragons. I'm good. I can be of use.
Oh no.
Oh, that
They
was
cast a spell.
So, it is 11:20. So I'm checking in with everyone since this is
Oh yeah.
a decent
Yeah,
stopping point, I guess.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to continue.
Okay.
I
Yeah, it's
think
almost like
so,
2 a.m.
too.
for you guys,
We
huh?
will call it here for now.
Midnight, yeah.
Dragon Breast heading towards all of you.
Oh my god, yes,
hopefully-
the and dragons.
Next
Hopefully
time
we
on
will be able to
Dragon
finish
Ball.
this on another day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you guys
Yeah.
free next Thursday?
As long
Yeah,
as it's not
I am.
Sundays and Mondays night, I'm good pretty much whenever.
Okay, so
Yeah.
maybe
Yeah, I'm
next
good with
Thursday
next
then?
Thursday.
Yeah, we
Me
can do
too.
Cool.
next Thursday.
Is it Thursday yet?
Hey.
It's the
Like-
thing.
We need a clip of like canned audience laughter.
Well, hey, Critical
Yeah.
Role's still going.
Yeah, that's
D&D
That's the
channel
problem.
that uses a laugh track. Everyone hates
we're-
this.
Recorded in front of a live studio audience.
that's the issue. We're competing against Critical Role.
Yeah, that's why we're not famous.
Oh,
That's the reason.
that's exactly why we're not famous. Facts.
I
Well,
do have
we
a clarifying
are.
question.
Gotta get that voice actor money first.
Before
We are
uh,
in 9th place in the
before we
D&D
go.
channel.
Oh,
Ooh,
interesting.
Damn.
What's up,
Top
Grace?
10 is
How,
not bad.
yeah.
How big are the dragons before we go?
Keep on.
They are huge.
Oh, now are we talking
Oh my
young,
God, I was-
adult?
Oh, you wanna know what you're up against?
I want to know if I'm dead, because if I can't cast a spell before that breath hits, I'm dead.
No! I can heal you. It's fine.
Okay, so if just we're not going to be permadeath. I can guarantee that.
It depends how big the fucking. I don't have a lot of health.
No. Trust me.
I've been keeping this a secret, just so everyone knows. I have 69 hit points.
Nice.
Nice,
Nice.
nice.
Are you?
Why
are
do you
you
keep that a
serious?
secret?
I mean, that's
That's
legit.
good.
Roll.
House is nice.
What do you want me to roll, John?
Hold on. Let me look at this.
Because the thing is, I'm still a druid.
I just want to know if I can cast a spell.
Dragons are a natural part of Faerun. Roll a nature check.
Make it nature. Gotta give
Uh,
it. No, I can't.
19.
19.
Let me plus 5. Yeah, 19.
You think these might be young dragons?
Okay, there's a chance.
Baby drag.
Oh,
How are we looking on that spell?
We'll roll initiative, but they basically have a surprise round. You guys
Do you,
and
do you,
everything.
DM
broke all the traps.
I have a
There
quick
wasn't really
question.
any attempt at stealth.
Weather's
So.
time.
Oh shit.
Sorry, what were you saying?
I was gonna ask, is there any special rules when it comes to bonus actions that I may know about?
I mean, you can bonus
Potion,
action
bonus
potions of health.
Okay, that's it? I mean,
That's the only homebrew rule. Other than that,
Got it.
normal bonus actions. So
Just making sure everyone has different rules. Just wanted to.
Can you feed someone else a potion as a bonus action, or is that an action?
No, that should be an action, right?
yeah, I'm gonna say it's an action.
Okay.
To feed
Cool.
somebody else.
So should we do initiative now or next time?
No, we'll do it next time.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. Okay. well,
Maybe there's the non-zero chance some of you won't be able to roll initiatives.
Uh-oh. Well, at least we have pre-casted and large on the barb. That's great, I think. That's
Oh,
pretty
shit.
great.
I'm gonna
Oh,
raid.
shit.
More damage.
Yee, and just rush him again.
Is this a ranged attack?
Wrestle him.
Oh yeah, we're
Because
11.
I can try to catch it.
It's a breath weapon. It's a you go
You
fucking.
can definitely catch it.
I will use deflect missiles on it.
You can catch it with your soul.
I catch it with my face.
Well, I'm safe, right? Because I'm around a corner. They can't hit me where I am. You guys, though.
It's fine. I haven't.
You don't. I
Taking
mean,
damage.
fireball goes around corners. You don't know. And definitely Sparrow.
But there's a
Hawk would be up
there's a
with you
key
all.
word there. A key word there that is
Fireball.
not something these dragons have. It's called fire.
Yes, you aren't sure what these breath weapons are going to be, but
Sparrowhawk, you mean Sad Hat?
Sad.
Quick, Sparrowhawk, got it. He's the key to all of this.
I mean, he might be.
He owns this. It won't attack him.
Okay, we use him after we get hit by the breaths. We move him to the front of the line and have him body play.
Bird brain.
Yes, I'm 100% sure we don't need him at any point during this.
Sleepy Hollow. We need him to give us the money at the end.
Oh yeah, we'll just make
Is
him
it-
like the pack mule.
To be fair, there's a room for right over there. Do we
That's
need him?
true.
In fairness, who needs the 25,000? We've got what,
Oh yeah,
80,000?
if you're gonna be like, that's mine, actually.
Oh yeah.
What I was going to
For
pay
sure.
you is stab.
Stab. This is also
Fire.
yours. Stab.
You guys were paid with the belief that all artifacts and other things would be handed over at the end of the completion of the contract.
That's okay. Nothing is going to be
25,000
handed over.
gold is a
the first
lot of
time.
money.
Yeah, but if you're dead, you don't need the
But I
items.
could start a chain with this.
Alright.
To be fair, we could also start a chain with the 25k we're gonna get.
I don't think Fee knows exactly how much money that actually is. I don't think she can count.
No, she just knows it's a lot.
Yeah, it sounds like a lot, and others reacted with positivity. So she's like, "Okay, I guess this is good. I'll accept it."
Goes to a restaurant. I need a burger. How much is it? 2 gold. Here's 75
Yes.
platinum.
Oh my
Prob-
god.
So we're good
Well,
for
no, she
same...
knows that this is better than that,
So
but
we're-
like numbers. Go ahead, sorry.
No, you're good. So we're good for same time next Thursday then?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
I'm down.
I need
Seven-
to double check one thing, but yes, I believe so.
Okay, cool.
I think this is just
Well-
a ploy to get us to.
Awesome.
I guess there's
Sorry,
one
say
last
again?
thing we need to do as a group.
Oh, what's that?
Oh.
Happy birthday.
Oh my gosh.
Happy birthday. Happy
Happy
birthday, Momo. Happy birthday to you.
This latency is
Oh
so
my gosh.
Utter
you guys are
discord.
great.
Yay,
Thanks,
happy
guys.
birthday.
Best birthday. Thanks, guys.
Congratulations.
Hell yeah.
It's your birthday.
Here's too many more.
Hell yeah,
Yeah.
Leo season.
What is this GIF, Cord?
That's
the
the
fire
fire
elemental.
elemental.
Got
Oh my
it.
God.
That's the fire elemental touching everything in the hallway. I need to go find the actual video of that.
I enjoy the company, but I'm gonna go.
Yep.
You
I understand
go
it's
in.
like 2 a.m.
Thank you so much for the game. That was super fun.
Yeah,
Glad
that's
everybody-
awesome.
Then,
Have a good night.
I can't believe you put dungeons in the dragon. You put
Dude,
dungeons in the dragon.
I love this. I've
Man.
never fought a dragon before. I'm so excited.
Me either, actually. I've never fought a dragon.
Excited.
oh, it's not gonna be a true taste because they're only
It's gonna be a baby.
baby dragon.
That's
gonna be
okay. I'm okay with
great.
that.
It's gonna
Yeah,
be
me too.
great.
At level 10, I'm okay with that too.
I'm fine with that, man. I like to live.
It's gonna be freaking.
Yes,
great,
it's this
guys.
video.
God,
It's,
I hope you guys make it through this and the next floor and fucking.
There's another floor.
Yeah, there's downstairs.
Yo, that's right.
True, but it could just be like a hole, like a well or whatever.
Cool. So
Need to rush you guys
Guys.
to the rest of it.
same
Have a
time
good
next
night.
week.
You
Have a
too.
good night,
I'm
guys.
I'm fitting a
Thank
long
you
rest
again.
in, don't worry.
Yeah, let's get in that hut. Dude, I don't even need a long rest right now. I'm cooling.
I'm